Hello, Kerjo. Welcome. Doing a little early start here. That's always never a good sign. Hopefully the server lets us play. If not, I guess we'll do something else. But I'm hoping things work out. Let me check the server list here. Oh, since I joined finally. Oh wait, that doesn't mean anything. Hold on. Nice. Playing on Tom's server. Sweet. There we go. We're back on. Alright, everyone. We're back on All the Mods 10. Welcome to the stream. Not doing my typical intro just because we already had a fuck up. But that's alright. Yeah, so we're gonna try to see if we can get the last of the Theurgy stuff done today. Finally, it's been kind of a long few weeks playing with Theurgy, and it's about time to wrap this up. I think so. So yeah, I think it's due time to maybe play with something else. I'm trying to think here. I don't know. I need some ideas for stuff we can play with in this pack because I'm not gonna lie, Theurgy's the main new thing I haven't played with. There's a few magic mods that I technically haven't used, but I don't know like what the end goal is for like Iron's spellbooks mod. I have no idea what the end goal would be for that. So I'm kind of floundering on ideas for what to work on next. Yeah, you don't either. I have an idea for like we could do like farming stuff. Like I think it'd be really fun to automate all the Pam's food stuff. So maybe some mods that go hand in hand with doing some of that, but at the same time, I don't know. Oh yeah, where did that other hyperbox? Oh, that hyperbox is here. Oh, do we need to set this back up? I think we need to set this one back up, if I remember correctly. Let's turn our little lag. Turn the little lag box back on. I do wonder with that if...
Oh, my nose.
Still haven't managed a hyperbox yet. Oh no. Is it just the ender pearls that are the problem there, or is it the crying obsidian? Because I honestly, crying obsidian wasn't terribly hard just because ruined nether portals are fairly abundant still. Um, and that's mainly where I got my first crying obsidian piece, was that you have to find a portal. Gotcha. Although to be fair, when this world was first created, it was back when the pack had just released. Did I fall damage after an RTP once? Oh gosh, that's rough. I don't think RTP has ever failed me like that before. That's kind of crazy. All right, let me grab some. Oh yeah, we're redoing the storage, right? Barrels. What barrels? What color do we want to make our drawers for this? Throwing a pack of mobs. Oh geez. Like, is that like at nighttime that happens or something? Is that why? Because mobs shouldn't be a pack unless they spawn, which it was night. Yeah, okay. That's the thing. Is like mobs don't spawn unless they're 128 blocks from the player, at which point they despawn, right? So it's like if it threw you into a pack of mobs, it would have been just like the world loaded in slightly before you did at night, and it just happened to spawn a pack of mobs on you at the same time, which is never fun, but kind of funny at the same time. All right. I need to make a bunch of drawers that we have things for again. What do we want to go with? What looks good on the inside of here? This is archwood, right? Archwood kind of fits that same thing. I do like the purple though. Let's look at source stone. Ooh, what if I use purple for this? That might kind of look nice too. I didn't think about that. I wonder if that's too pink though. Purple concrete powder, although this is green. That is very bright, to be honest. Do I replace the green with a purple maybe? Maybe that would be nicer. That would fit the purple theme. I do like the swirly bits too. Those are really nice. How about we do some drawers here. Let me grab some archwood. No, I want archwood there. And then if that was the internal, what if we did... The problem is, I do like the black texture. That does look nice, the kiwi. But... what if we looked at source stone? How does this look? It's not quite all that great. Let me go downstairs, grab our materials here. I don't like that purple inside. I'm trying to think what would look nice. Maybe, I think the white does look kind of nice on the inside of those. Which we're using calcite for that. The eroded calcite. I don't know, I think the white just looks nice for whatever reason. Let's try the kiwi as well. Throw some items in there too. Oh, you know what we haven't done yet? I haven't set up the node and the wrench and stuff so that our production actually can produce. Because like this keeps running out of mercury. Keep forgetting to put more in there. I guess just do a temporary node here. Throw that with a filter and that. Cool. Is this not? Oh, these are all above their limits, right? Wait. Oh, we're no longer hooked up to our storage. Right, I forgot about that. Right, storage bus. Oh, that is the only downside to being where we're at. The main storage for everything is in this freaking corner. Whoops. That's probably... it'll be fine, I'm sure. Okay, so the main storage is still technically going to be kind of right here. So... actually, theoretically, I should move all this over here. Just because it's closer that way. Okay, I do need to find... Controller boy is there. Oops, that's death. Controller, right there. Okay. So under there is that. And then we'll go here for the cables. Yeah, over and down is probably the best way to do that. Okay. I'm out of fluix? Really? Alright. Certus. No, quartz. No, let me grab a stack of quartz. Oh my gosh, brain is everywhere right now. Everywhere and nowhere. Cable, quartz. Okay. An inactive dragonade from the chef, huh? That's very curious. That is another mod I have been. I do want to get into mine colonies at some point. I know on the server Shy Nike, who's one of the mod devs, they have done some mine colony stuff. Actually, a lot of people did mine colony stuff on the server, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I definitely want to do some mine colonies at some point. I think that would be a lot of fun. Where is my water block at? There it is. No. I haven't used mine colonies since 1.6, I think. And when I used it in 1.6, it was beta testing an FTB pack, and I didn't touch it after that. I kind of touched it for the beta test, and then I never touched it again. So yeah, I honestly haven't used it to its full potential, and I know it has added a lot of stuff now. So, and the other cool thing is, on top of them adding a lot of crap, this whole area down here, that's all ruined. It's called like a ruined. What is it called? This is supposed to be like a ruined mine colonies area, basically, is what it's supposed to be called. So like there's a guard tower type thing, but it says this building seems to belong to a mine colony. Try to locate town hall to find out what happened here, which is kind of cool that they have that sort of thing. Builder's hut already. Oh, is this the town hall? Historic record board for Stonehaven. 15th day of the harvest year, year 4. Aged exploration, laying the foundation for soybean, trimming trees. Frostfall, rain edge. Face the grim reality of our situation, we make the agonizing decision to abandon our once thriving settlement, and memories and laughter and camaraderie are overshadowed by the specter of loss and grief. With tear-filled eyes and put through our homes, set out in the unknown, leave behind only echoes of life we once knew. Are you valiant? Oh, okay, so we could literally reinstate this and just start mine colonies right there if we wanted to, which might be kind of fun. I don't know, might be worth doing. Considering it's all right here for us, that could be exciting. Seems how, I definitely haven't touched it in a long time, so. I wonder if I can get up to my island. Oh my gosh, it's 2 leap spells to get up here. That's insane. Spell OP. Who needs flight when you can just leap all over the place? But yeah, we might have to do some mine colonies. That could be fun. Alright, I want my cable. Oh, this is right under there. Oh, okay, so if we put barrels down, it would be right here, which would be fine if we ran cables under here anyway. Because we would need to get over to the controller, anywho. Okay, so that's fine, running cables this way. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do, that'll do. Okay, cool. We'll do that. So that way I can run my cables just a little bit higher up. Not have to worry about the... Cool. Got all that set up. So that way now we can do our automation here. Yeah, there we go. We're doing it again. Automating all the things. Cool, cool, cool. So that's now working. That's working. Oh, this needs to have... This needs to be hooked up, doesn't it? Oh, it is hooked up. That filter, go. Perfect. Boom, 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 boom. And that will get linked up eventually. That's already doing its good work there. Okay, so now I think that is ready to rumble with whatever we decide to set up next for automation. Although part of me says I should just set it up in the same order as everything this is already set up. The only problem with setting up everything the way we have it set up currently, like in the drawer system, the only problem with that is any blank spaces become painful to set up as we go along, because the way I'm setting up in a brick like this, if I have to undo the brick at any point, it's going to be a big pain in the rear to do it. So I don't think we're going to set it up, even though it's more organized in here, like the drawer system. Setting it up that way is going to be a big pain in the ass. So maybe I don't set my limits to 1,000. Maybe we do go 300 for now. We'll go 300 limits for now, just so we're not overloading everything. But I do want to get the rest of this set up as well. Speaking of which, cool, got the iron in there. All right, so this is my drawer of miscellaneous AE stuff that we were going to work on setting this up with. Let's move this a little ways. Oh yeah, this is that miniature network still. We're gonna have to power this in a more better way eventually. So I might leave that for now. Let's leave all this AE stuff here for now. I'll take the nodes with me. I'll leave all the AE stuff there. We'll probably end up using a controller at some point, even though we don't really need it. But just as an energy acceptor. Ooh, actually, how big controls could be, what, 7x7? We could maybe fit a controller in, like, right here. That could be kind of fun. Just a little, like, design thing. Not that it's needed at all, but could be kind of fun. Nah, I'm not going to work it in there. That'd be silly. If I do a controller, I might just do it on the back wall. Just call it for fun. I don't know. We'll see. Controller's still not an important thing. Especially now that I know that there's really no limit to things on a line. 7x7 max out line, yeah. Yeah, so I when Vault Hunters was really popular, like when they were doing their stuff over the summer, I joined a not Iskall server, but like a one of their developers basically hosted a server for doing Vault Hunter stuff on, And I jumped on that server, and they had made it where they like limited your growth. Like every week you could only go up like 10 levels or something, which is actually really good because then you can run a bunch of vaults at a certain level. And it, as the weeks go by, it gets harder and harder, which is fine. Because normally you could blow through the first 10 levels in like 2 hours of gameplay. So, that sort of thing was very appealing to me. But at the same time, on the server, the AE controller cube I built was like for like a community hub, and it was a 7x7, but it was all like very intricate, very like wave like designed and stuff. Um, it was very cool looking. I wish I had a screenshot of it. I might see if I can jump back on that server if it's still up and grab a screenshot. But it was very like no line connected to another line. It was just like a cube, but it wasn't like a full like boom 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 cube. It was like there's like and then another one went like it was like squiggles the whole way. And the inside was pure black, so it just looked really fancy when it was all lit up. Granted, that was back in the old textures in 118, so I have no idea what a new multi-block controller would really look like, and I don't have the resources right now to do it either. Otherwise, I would. But it was also like 2,000 RF per tick to even power the stupid thing, and we were laughing because it's like we're doing it to make it pretty, but it ended up costing us like 2 to 3,000 RF a tick just to build the damn thing and have it lit up, which was kind of funny. But yeah, yeah, I want to do a multi-block cluster at some point. I think that'd be really fun. And actually, that would be really fun to do like up on top of here, like do a multi-block thing, make it all look sciencey. Or actually, we could do it on the bottom, like below the island, do a little sciencey multi-block, and that way it look like it's like like a Lapita island or something, floating island in the sky. Recommend something for storage early game last stream. I would go with the storage lectern early game. It is incredibly easy. You can get written books and the ritual brazier, which is just gold really to make it. And with written books, you can get any amount of these guys as you have written books. The ritual is not terribly hard to craft either. You need the ritual of awakening, which is honestly pretty cheap to set up. It's like some archwood trees or something. Actually holding the items. For storage early game, holding items, let me use integrated terminals to access it. Yeah, these sophisticated storage blocks are really nice. Not only can you upgrade the size of the container, so if you look at this is a standard, chest. The gold one here is a much larger inventory. Not only that, if we look at our ore barrel, you'll notice we have stack sizes in here that go up to like 512, and that's with a single stack 3-tier upgrade. These upgrades, as you upgrade the barrel as well. So if I get a diamond barrel, it gets another slot in it. If I get another barrel, I get another slot yet. And these stack upgrades are multiplicative. So if I put another tier 3 in here, I can store like, I want to say it's like 1,000 per stack or more. It could be more. I can't remember. But it's like the stack upgrades with the barrel increase sizes make these like insanely cool for storage of a lot of items. Like this one, for example. We just have a tier 2 and a tier 3. We're getting 2,000 in a stack with just these. Like they're so good. And the crappy thing is like a filter does take up one of the upgrade slots. That could be like a stack upgrade potentially. But at the same time, for me and my storage system, I think it's worth doing that for the filter slot. Like it's worth it, and because a diamond one gives me another upgrade slot. Like we can have probably 10,000 items or more in here easily, which is kind of insanity, really. So yeah, barrels are amazing. And it's not just the barrels; it's sophisticated storage in general. The backpacks do the same thing. If you want like a mobile storage, backpack's really good for that. But also they have a chests as well, and colored chests. So if you want to do colored chests or colored barrels, I just went with basic barrels, but you can color these in different colors. They don't have to be just acacia or just oak. You can color them, any of the 16 colors that you want. It's very, very cool. So yeah, definitely go with the barrels. Or, again, sophisticated storage chests as well. But I went with barrels because I don't know if chests still have the issue where you can't open them if there's something above them. I don't know. I can't remember. But yeah, so that with the Ars Nouveau inventory system worked out really well early game for me. And honestly, I'm just gonna stick with this for early game right now. I think we are gonna get to a point where I might have to transition to using AE at the base at least, and then having this as like when I'm out traveling, I can just throw crap in there. Um, but yeah, for right now, this is working just fine. So. Trying to think here. Yeah, we're doing this now, right? I don't like the source stone. The black is almost. I don't know if I like the black or the white better. I think the black works better for seeing the number. Like at this distance, I can clearly tell those are ones. For me, at this distance, those are kind of blending in with the white still. Although at this distance, obviously, it's fine, right? Like, that works. I think up close. Let's look at the purpur as well. Oh, we don't have a whole lot of purpur options, do we? Do we have more options by chance with this? Oh, a few more. Okay. Eroded purpur stone. Ooh, that's kind of a pretty... That's kind of a sand texture. I don't know if I like the sand. The eroded texture I kind of like. That is very cool looking. What does that look like on a drawer? Ooh. Ooh, that's kind of cool. It almost makes me feel like I wouldn't want to have the green as the border, though. I want something else, maybe. Okay. I know it's not flowing water, but yeah, I just had to try it. Wait, do lily pads just grow on that? Where's that lily pad coming from? Weird. Okay. Wanted to try maybe that for an outside. I thought it was a cool texture, but I don't know if I like that entirely. That's kind of like the sanded. Ooh, that's kind of nice too. I feel like concrete's just too basic. Is there something better than this? Oh, that's right. We have very limited concrete options. I forgot about that. That's really sad. I wish concrete had a lot more options to it. Nothing really changes it up super much. That's wild in a weird way. I don't know how this would even look. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know if I like that. Oh, that's right, the silent thing. I can't pull out of the damn barrel for some reason. So my only complaint with ours storage is for some reason silence tools will not come out of the frickin' barrel. I don't think it's because I have a setting on it. Yeah, it says input, output, input, output, input. Shouldn't matter on the output, but whatever. Hmm. That just looks so good to me. I don't know why. Like, that just looks so nice. The black with the purple there. But, or the mauve, I guess. But this, I don't know. I just... Ooh, you know what we do have? We have enchanted? Yeah, we do. What if I did that? Ooh. Hey, you know what? Actually, that's not bad. I think I can live with that. Oh, no, absolutely. When FTB has their commands in a pack, I use the shit out of them. Like, yeah, that's just how I get around in the world anymore. It's good shit. I don't blame you for that at all. Okay. Oh, you know what I didn't think about? I didn't think about Skystone. How does Skystone look with this? Very similar, actually. Skystone have any options? None there. None there, really. Let's just go with the Kiwi. Okay, I want the enchanted green. Wait, are these just... I think there's a bug, and I'm okay with this, because it's not consuming any materials for me. I'll take it. What a weird... What a weird little bug. Huh. It's just free. It's just free. That's such a bug. I ain't complaining, though. I love it. Let's chance that. No. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, well, it's free. I'll take the free. What is modded Minecraft without a little bug here and there? I want the 2x2s. There'll always be bugs. Absolutely. That's, yeah, very true. That's what we need to automate next is freaking logs. Also go harvest me some archwood. Oh, I have archwood. Does this not... Hold on. Does this work for this? Oh, it totally does. Two by two. I wonder if it's because these are all not already blocked up, like because they don't have blocks already assigned to them. I wonder if that's why. Because the other ones already had blocks assigned to them. I wonder if that's why they were able to change without costing. Maybe it's not a bug. Maybe it's a feature. Maybe it's a feature that makes it so you don't have to spend more materials on blocks. I don't know. That's something we'd have to test out, I suppose. Is this kiwi here? It is. I love my affinity ham with regeneration. Or mana regeneration, I should say. That is probably something we should look into, is making the upgraded tome here. The only problem with that is we need another star and a Tome of Undying and a Wilden Tribute, which the Wilden Chimera is kind of a pain in the ass to fight, if I remember correctly. So I'm not super much looking forward to that, but might be something we look into doing at some point. Kind of like a loose ends sort of thing. I do know that you can make the creative version of this. Using all the mods star stuff, which that might be an end goal maybe at some point as well. Because really, I mean, this is the hardest part of this creative book. I think everything else is not too terrible. This is rough too, if I remember correctly. The Soul Gem's not super fun, but it can be done. Yeah, not crazy hard. But, I don't know, stuff we can look into. There is a reason why I'm not filling in that top bit, and that is because I don't know if I need to. We had to store all the niters in here originally, and we don't have to do that anymore. So I'm thinking I don't need... I'm thinking I don't need that. That's a lot of storage. To be fair, we are storing a lot of metals in here. Part of me is tempted to be like, store them as compact blocks, but maybe not, just because how many metals there are. Let's make another set. Oh, fuck. Software without is even a genius software. Something sketchy? Bugs? Yeah. Yeah, if it's not buggy at some point, you've I don't know, as a programmer, at least for me, like if I'm building something, because I do pedestals project, if I'm working on pedestals and it doesn't break, I'm concerned out of what have I missed more than anything. Because it's just like, surely I've missed something that needs to break in order for my product to be better. But then you'll have like my boss at work who's like, don't worry if it hasn't broken under like developer testing, because it's like, as long as the users don't break it, you're fine. So it's like, a lot of times I'll stress test things further than I need to, basically. And my boss will come back and be like, you don't need to stress test it that hard. Basically, I was wasting time at work stress testing things, thinking it was going to break, and then it never did. And this was project to this day, when they ported it, I think one user one time in like 5 years found the bug, and it was someone who was in an admin panel of things, and through the admin panel had broke the app and produced this bug. And I'm just like, I knew it was going to happen. I just didn't know who, and it wasn't like a normal user, which meant that no one cared. So it's just like, I over tested this thing, and it stayed perfectly fine, unbroken for 5 years, which is kind of surprising because at my work, um, apps break monthly, depending on, because we have up to like 100,000 users sometimes for some of our apps at work, because the company in the U.S. is 400,000 employees. So some of the apps, not all, most of the apps are used by managers, but sometimes they're used by drivers and stuff as well. Like other users that are not like management, basically, and those apps tend to break like monthly basis. But no, my particular app was basically the management group, but between the low users and the 5 years of time, it just never really had an issue, which was fortunate. My claim to fame, so to speak, at work. Not that I'll be back there anytime soon, because that was old job. New job, I'm hoping calls me tomorrow. We'll see. If they don't call me tomorrow, I'm calling them because I really need some work. It's been fun not having to work for a few months, but at the same time, it's getting to the point where I need something to do. Streaming is pretty fun, but I don't know if I could stream full time. You're not a pro tech person. You're like a rook medium person. Okay. And I confirm that once I tried a new software, only a test software without any bugs, really hard to find them. But I was like, I feel like I'm missing something. Fair. Well, that's the other thing too. Is like, I play a lot of games, and some of these games are AAA games too, like Destiny, for example. If you've seen any news on Destiny 2 stuff, their Christmas event is buggy as hell, which is weird because it's like this Christmas event really never changes. It's the same thing, but it's the same thing in code that gets updated constantly. And this is code that's written on a engine that's like 10 years old at this point. So like they're encountering bugs. Like there's a weapon. Was it weapon gate? Is what they called it? I think. Basically, a weapon bug that like they Destiny's like, oh, we random all of our weapons are random rolls or whatever, right? Like a lot of these looter shooter games are like, all like, oh, we're random roll whatever. Come to find out that in Destiny, because of their crafting system that they have for weapons, they created a bug basically where, and they never came across this bug too because of the crafting system as well. But now they're going kind of away from their crafting system, which is why they've encountered this bug again. And the bug is basically um, random is not ever true random, and this is always a debate for like gamers, developers, and everybody is what is like true random, right? Um, well, true random in a lot of cases is like noise. You can always see how the servers the GTA Online releases would be. Yeah, that's fair. Well, it's like there's a server out there, 2b2t, which is like a Minecraft like hardcore, like no rules server, right? Um, and any bug that Minecraft adds, that server just completely decimated by because they're no law server. People just exploit the crap out of whatever bug is added, and so the admins are constantly having to like, what's the latest bug? How do we stop it from destroying the server again, basically? So it's just one of those interesting things to see a server that is directly affected by bugs as well. But yeah, games, all sorts of games have bug issues, which is always fun. And that's the other thing too in like Destiny is like Destiny when they released their winter event last week, the winter pass was technically free. Um, I mean, yeah, you're right. 2B2T is a very special case when it comes to Minecraft servers. Um, but they're one example of like if Minecraft has a bug, they definitely see the impact of it. I guess a lot of the pay to win servers have a lot of issues with the um, Minecrafters that don't like pay to win servers go on there and like ruin them basically by duping items and adding like those written books that you could do back in the day where you could like write a book with so many characters in it, and because of the NBT it would overflow the NBT of the chunk and like lag servers or like crash servers and stuff, like you know just Minecraft bugs that are just like can ruin things. But at the same time it's like in some way it's like pay to win servers, like maybe I don't feel so bad about it. I don't know. It's one of those weird things. It's actually back with the component system, the new Minecraft versions for a snapshot or two at least. Yeah, that's the thing too. Is like that's the reason why we have snapshots too, right? Is so that we can test and find these bugs that come out, and then that way they're like, oh, we can fix this for the main release, right? So it's like that is why it's called a snapshot. Is it's really like a test build. And yeah, it is nice that they do snapshots for that reason too, because people then can go and find these things, and it does probably help them out a fair bit. That's kind of why Destiny I think is in the position that they're in. Is Destiny doesn't have like test builds or snapshots, because it's a looter shooter online game, so they can't really have multiple versions of the game out there for people to play. But at the same time, they downsized their QA team this year, and so that's part of that issue. As far as games that come out in beta before full release, that was Satisfactory, right? Like Satisfactory before they did full release, they were a beta game for years, and this is very popular on Steam too, right? Like there are so many Steam games that like you see it and they generate hype for it, and it's like, oh, pre-release alpha comes out in a year or something, or beta comes out in a year or whatever they do, right? And then they're in beta for X number of years, and then they go full release, which that's just it's standard almost for a lot of indie developers now just to do that sort of thing. Um, Satisfactory did it. I think Peglin is a game that I have that kind of has been doing it as well. Lay of the Land that we talked about the other night, that pixely voxely game that we talked about. Lay of the Land, that's very much an alpha. Um, and he's using Patreon basically for his alpha development stuff, where he's releasing builds of the alpha on Patreon, and having people obviously subscribe to Patreon to get access to the alpha. And then I imagine he'll do the same thing when it comes out on PC for beta release. Is he'll probably just have it in beta on Steam for however long he needs it until it comes out as a full release. Like I don't know, it's just a standard nowadays, which is kind of crazy. I know AAA studios don't do this because a lot of times those AAA studios you're paying $100 a year for a game, and it's like you better freaking have a game that's done right. But even then, a lot of times these AAA studios, I don't feel like the game's polished when it comes out either. Square Enix tends to do that more with like their Final Fantasy, or at least they used to. But I do feel like even they're getting to a point where like the live update patches is just commonplace, where they can fix bugs and stuff on the fly. So that I almost feel like they don't test it as good as they used to, which kind of sucks. But at the same time, you have other games like on PlayStation 1 that was like, this game has known bugs in it, and there's no way they can go back and fix a PS1 game because it's on a disc. There's no update for that. So I mean, there's two sides of this coin of how much do you need to test a game before you put it out, and then how do you deal with bugs that come out after your testing. But in a sense, there's almost a romance to that too with the old games, where this is how speedrunners speedrun games a lot of times, is they exploit the game in certain ways, and there's always different things that come about that too. I want to think the Yogscast with one of their members was playing, what was it, Metal Gear Solid, I believe, or one of the Metal Gear games, and they ran across a bug in their playthrough of it, where they were able to like glitch through a door into another area basically. And like for the speedrunning community, this was huge. This took off like minutes off of the speedrun for the certain game of Metal Gear. It was just one of those things that's like new bug comes out. People have been playing this game for 10, 20 years and find a new bug even recently, which is wild. But I don't know, bugs are weird and interesting at the same time. There's all sorts of fun stuff that happens with that. They're bad, they're good, I don't know. It's kind of a buggy topic, really. Sorry, that was bad. I will admit, when it comes to like beta stuff, pedestals, there is a reason why pedestals has very few actual releases and very large amounts of releases with letter values behind them, because I still don't consider pedestals a fully released product at this point. It is still very much a beta product, and and it's a mod, right? Like, and I feel like a lot of mods are this way too. Like, there's very few mods that are fully polished, and all the mainstream ones are kind of at the point where they are fully polished. So like immersive engineering, I feel like that's pretty much a done game at this point. I mean, they are adding stuff occasionally. Industrial Revolution, or no, Industrial Foregoing. There we go. The old MFR mod. Some of these mods are, and Applied Energistics is finally getting to the point where it's actually able to do full releases, and for the most part, they're not super buggy. And I think that's kind of how people are, denoting, at least in the modding community, how released the mod is, so to speak, right? The less bugs you find, the more of a release it is. But yeah, pedestals will probably never get a true release, in the sense of I'm always working on it, always working on new things to invent or reinvent how to play the game without using a GUI. There's always new things to follow up on, and as more players play the mods and stuff, and you get feedback on various things, there's always more things to improve on. So I don't think there'll ever be a full, true release of pedestals. And pedestals in going forward in versions, because like I don't plan on doing it right now, but going forward, pedestals will be its own module of sorts. I don't think I want to bind the upgrade system to pedestals alone. And that's kind of where I'm going. I think in the future versions is upgrades will be their own mods, and then it'll kind of be a la carte style where if you want to use pedestals, you can, but you could use another form factor that's not pedestals, like a golem or like a storage book of some sort or something else that can also use the upgrades. So you can still get the same functionality across different types of usages. I think that's kind of a fun way to do it too. But yeah, I don't know. There's all sorts of things. Oh, Jesus. This is the only downside to having this system separate right now. Only downside. Alright, finally get a controller down here. Actually, there's a frame controller block by chance. Frame drawer, frame drawer. There is a frame storage controller. Sweet. I think I'll use the enchanted. Let's use actually the calcite with this one, because everything else is black around it with the Kiwi block. I think I want to do this very clearly the controller. Yeah, looks kind of nice actually. All right. So with this will be our main storage now for all of our stuff we're creating with Theurgy. So let's grab our drawer bits to configure this. Let's connect this up. Wait. I don't know where that went. Boom. Like a so. Like a so. Everything's locked, which is good. Sweet. Awesome. All right, there we go. Drawer system set up. So now all I want to do is get our... This can actually go away now. I think... Maybe. Yeah, I can. Okay. Know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go over here. And as we make our storage, I'm just going to set it up the same way. So like that, and that will be our storage there. And then we can whack that. Get rid of this. Which will throw our system in a little bit of disarray, but I'm not too worried about that right now. Grab this. Where's... Oh, I don't have this on the server. Fuck. I'm doing an FTB beta test right now, and I've made a spell that does item pickup. I have not added that. I have not done the item pickup spell on the server for this yet. So I was like trying to do the item pickup spell just now, and it's like, oh, I don't have it. Oopsie. those can go there. Okay. Oh. Oh. Cool. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, did I ever wrench that connection up with the node? I don't think I did. Hello? There we go. Geronimo. Lag? Server lag? Just me hitting my head? Okay. There we go. Oh, nose. Alright. I can breathe again. Oh, man. Alright. So now that that is set up again, these should be off for the most part. Yep, good. Alright. And then, let's not break this. Shit. Not break that with our hand. Let's do that. Oh, I saw it. Alright, so that is now set up to do this bit. Look at that, we already have 512 in there. Good stuff. Alright, I believe there used to be a way where you could connect that to there, probably. I don't know if I want to, though. Poop. No, I don't know if I'm going to do that. Oh, right. I need to set up connector. I need to set up one of these connectors. Actually, I'm out of diamonds. Okay, I have 2 diamond left. This has nowhere to go, so once it's done, it will, oh, crap. Grab. That's the one thing I don't like about this, thing, is it doesn't realize there's already stuff in the crafting grid. Alright. Do that. That, and that. Alright, I should be able to now reconnect this. I think you can only have one of these per kind of area. So, I believe what I can do here, go back here. Okay, I think that reconnects this all up, so it's all connected again. And of course those are not working because I just want the basics. Cool. Just keep our lag down. Alright, there we go. That is all reconnected, so that should be working again. Cool. Alright, now for the fun part today, we are going to try to set up the rest of this. I say fun, but, you know, it's alright. That will alternate with another color here. Wait. There is channels. Fricker. Okay, so do these and those not count as channels, but everything else does? Alright, well this did just become more messy than I thought. Alright, I feel bad that I told, Doka yesterday that there's no channels. There is channels. It's just how they determine what uses channels or not is different now. Because this used to be a channel back in the day, but it's no longer. Or maybe this never was. Maybe it's the other one that allows you to take items in and out. What is that called? Is it monitor? No. Throughput conversion. Maybe it's the conversion monitor that counts as a channel. Dang it. All right. Well, if that's the case, this is going to get a little bit more messy. We will need a controller. And we will need some P2P, which is not as messy as it could get, but still going to be kind of painful. I'll need more P2P. Okay. Okay, this will be fun. Yeah, this will be fun. Okay, so the way I plan on doing this, now that we have to use P2P, unfortunately, I need a wrench. We need to unhook all this crap now. All is not lost, fortunately. We can still make this work just fine. So how this is going to have to work now is... grab this green line here. So with P2P, this is 4 channels, right? So theoretically... Oh, yeah, sweet. Okay. Okay, so if these don't count as channels and these don't count as channels, I'm in theory, and only these do, only the exports do, then what I can do here is I can actually take that off. bring this here. Then add this back. Yes. Yes. Okay. That should work fine. Then I can put these back on. Alright, so this networking is going to take a little bit to set up, but not bad. Okay. I'm mainly doing this in the different colors right now so they don't connect, because I really don't want them to all connect. I'm going to have to make a whole bunch of these ME level limiters, which is going to take a lot of circuitry. Alright, a lot of crafting will be involved here. Maybe we get the acceleration cards out, so we can make some of these go a little bit faster. Silicon in there. Go fast. Or don't go fast? Was it? Can you not put multiple? Weird. It doesn't like more than 3 of them, I guess. Weird. Alright. That will produce a bunch of these, which is what we need to make more level limiters. Alright. I need level limiters. I probably should make like 32 of these. Oof. What do I need for that? Is that just regular Certus? Again, weird that it gets stuck with 4, but not 3. Whatever. Alright. Here we are going to make a bunch of these storage monitor panels. We're just going to take a bunch of this crap. Oh, glowstone. If we run out, we do have a way to mass produce this. Well, sort of. Berry pie. There it is, the berry pie. I'm using fortune because I want to get all 4 back from this. I don't have to use fortune, theoretically, but we are just because I want to get all the glowstone I can back out of this. Cool. Because we are going to need a boatload of these panels. Okay, let's go down here. If I want to set up the entire array here, because I do, I'm going to need 1, 2, 3, or I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 sets of 4. Which is what, 40, 52? Ooh. 52 of these storage monitors. Alright, we're going to go downstairs and grab more sand from our seabed thing. I know I'm just tearing apart our local ocean. Part of me doesn't care. I need the sand. I need it now. You know what we should do? sidetrack ourselves maybe slightly. Well, I'm going to smelt this up while I'm at it. I don't have 5 levels yet, but if I did, how much is this? Flint, gunpowder, torch. Come on. Alright, imbuement chamber. Look at all that yummy source. Honestly, for 2,000 source, that wasn't all that much out of the jar. Ooh, I'm drinking a 2 times, or not 2 times, 2 times charcoal roasted High Mountain Oolong. So good. It has just enough of that like smoky roasty note, but not too much. Like a light roast coffee, if you're into coffee. So good. I had a 5 times roasted one, so 5 times roasted tea almost smells like tobacco. Like when you smell it just as leaf form. And then like when you first like do the first steep of the tea, it smells almost like tobacco, which is almost off-putting in some ways. But this 2 times smoked smells almost like fresh in a lot of ways. Doesn't really have all that much smokiness to it as a like scent, but you sure taste the kind of that roastiness of it, which is really nice. I might have to buy some more of this. I just got like a sampler from my tea friend. I actually have to get like a whole bunch of this. This is real nice. All right. What did I wanted that for the thing? Blaze rod, 4 furnaces. Two blast furnaces. The main reason I want the auto smelt glyph here is it should be able to smelt like big stacks at a time. So instead of me having to go through a powered furnace, we could just make a setup array that just like auto smelts crap loads of items for us. It's almost like create smelting, but better in my opinion. Like Ars Nouveau being able to smelt stacks of stuff at a time is really nice. I need like 1 more of those. Boom. All right, do I have anything that gives me experience? Oh yeah, I have some ore here. That's fine. Perfect. All right, so we want those and that. Make it a smelter. Do I even have room for a smelt glyph somewhere? Launch, spell name. This is my fell. It's my. I haven't used the tunnel one. I haven't really been mining. So let's get away from that. Let's do a projectile smelt. So AoE will increase the number of items and the radius of blocks can be smelted at once. Okay. I don't like the fact that it covers both, but it is what it is. Schmelte. Alright. Let's go outside and do this, because I don't want to, like, smelt my base. What? Projectile. Smelt. AoE will increase the number of items and radius of blocks can be smelted at once. Will amplify while the smelt work on blocks of higher hardness. What the fuck? Oh, you know what? I bet this works on things in world, not on items themselves. So you have to have what on this? Sensitive. What the frick is sensitive? Um, Poppy, water bucket, scaffolding. No experience for that though. The hell? Okay, I want very weird. All right. Hello, sensitive. I'm so sensitive. Okay. All right, smelty smelt. I want 4. Go sensitive, maybe. There we go. They gave us a few back. So I need a little bit more AoE. Fuck it, let's just go almost all the way here. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't do a huge amount. Actually, let's test this real quick. 17. 9. So it did 6. Rune would work, just needs source to run. Ooh, good point. I don't have a rune. What is a rune here? Glyph of a rune. Places a rune on the ground that will cast a spell on targets that touch the rune. Unlike... Oh, you're right. Okay. Check these runes are temporary and cannot be recharged. Oh, when using on a pickup, items are deposited into adjacent inventories. To use the owner's inventory for pickup and usage of spells. Find to be able to read spells and scripted runes. So I need runic chalk to make runes. Okay. This is sidetrack, major sidetrack. We'll get into this probably. That actually might be a good video idea. Is to do like a auto smelt system using ours for a video. We might do some tests on stream before we get into that though. But that might be like a good video for Wednesday maybe on the YouTube channel. But right now, what we were hoping for. Shit, I'm gonna do that. Is to smelt some stuff so I can make a bunch more of this storage monitor. Oops. Oops. I wanted that. 2 stacks, probably? Yeah. Let's start with 2 stacks. I need like, what, 50 of these? Right, I only had enough for that. One of these days we'll get all this automated. Also, Kurt, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the idea. We'll definitely use that. Why is that stuck in there? Oh, that's why. Okay. And we'll throw these over here now. Get that rocking and rolling. And then we'll need a bunch of export buses as well, which is going to be a whole bunch of piston crafting. Let's go check our iron real quick. Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, look at that. We got a bunch of iron now. Yep. Rune. Yes. Okay. We'll have to do... Yeah, we'll definitely have to do that in a stream, in a video. I'm trying to think of the best way to do that between stream and video for testing purposes. We definitely need the rune chalk. Manipulation essence, that's pretty easy to do. I have those other ingredients, it's not bad. Let me look up how rune chalk works. So I'm not gonna lie, I haven't used rune chalk before. Oh, runic. Is it the same as like a turret? If I place a rune on the ground, is it the same as like a turret? Just I just gotta hit it with the spell paper. No, I can't imagine it would. You're right, but and code at scribes table. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, that would be perfect. Ooh, does that work for Crush as well? Sorry, I'm doing an FTB beta test right now, and that would be really helpful for working around some bugs I'm having right now. Anyways, that's beside the point. Runic chuck can be used to place apartments runes on the ground. And, oh, an E9E? That sounds actually really good, yeah. To give a rune a spell, inscribe spell parchment using the scribe table. Okay, so that's the exact same as a turret. That's fine. Once the rune has cast a spell, it will become uncharged. An uncharged rune will charge itself in nearby source jars using runic chalk on a temporary rune. Ah, okay, so that's what the runic chalk is for, is you make a temporary rune on the ground and then use the chalk to go over it, basically, and make it a complete one. So I do need both the spell components and the chalk as well. Okay, that's good to know. Cool. So that's how I make it a permanent one, which will be really cool. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, let's do that for smelting. I need silicon. Shit. Might have to set up more of these AE inscribers for silicon stuff, just so I can have everything running full max capacity. Speaking of which, let's throw 2 in each one. Alright, that should give us a fair bit more of these. 21. Yeah, let's just take the level emitters that we have. Alright, now we need export buses. I'll make 32 for now. Or so. And then export buses. I'll need a bunch of these. Of course it takes that. Of course. Okay. Alright, so to that end, oh, I already have a bunch of it. I knew I had a bunch. Okay, that's fine. So we can now turn this instead into gold. What gold? What gold do I have? Nice. Finally got the crying opie for the hyperbox. Hypercube. I probably don't need the hopper down below with the extra stuff in it, but who knows? Do I need the yellow bits for both? Oh, I just need the formation core. Okay. So I need like 16 of those. Try to get a few of these running. More level emitters. Then that's just a crap more iron. Okay. All right. Let's look at that. Okay, that'll be a good start for now. While that's running. Ooh, actually, while that's running, let's pop what I do have back over here. There we go. Did I not? Weird. Okay, so we're back to our main bit here, which was getting all this crap set up. For the budding amethyst, Kirjo, you can just use cardboard boxes. You can use the sawmill from Productive Trees. So Productive Tree adds this really cheap to make sawmill. And this sawmill can make sawdust, and that sawdust can then make cardboard boxes. Yeah, here we go. So that's the easy mode way to get amethyst into your base is cardboard boxes. Yeah, it's incredibly cheap. Honestly, even the sawmill from Mechanism is not crazy expensive. Like it never has been. Um, but yeah, this is just a way cheaper early game option to getting the sawmill way earlier than you ever could before. Um, so yeah. Yes, yes, exactly. Hmm. That is the interesting thing is we haven't seen thermal much. Like CFH core mods have not really been around all that much lately. I think it's just because Lemming's been busy, but with I mean life and children type stuff. But still, it's kind of crazy. We just haven't really seen much of Lemming at all. Um. Oh. Oh, actually, that's gonna have to go away. I didn't think about this. Boom. Oh wait, if I do this, it's gonna connect, isn't it? Sure is. All right, went one too fast here. I'm only doing the colored cables right now for the separation of networks, and then once I get them set up properly, we'll go back to regular colored or regular purple cables. Okay, so plonk, 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 plonk. Now this can disconnect. We can throw regular cables on that now. Right, and then those will connect like so. Then I'll anchor that. We can keep going. All right. So yeah, this is kind of how this whole system's going to work out. And the reason why I don't want to use color cables for this whole thing, especially like this, is because they color the terminals. I really kind of want the terminals to be the same color. So we'll just paint everything when we get to that point. But okay, so we got all those put on. Get all my level emitters put in. Short level emitters now. Oops. Cable, cable. Anchor. Cable. Okay, just, oh yeah, we'll need, ooh, Those are full blocks, right? Yeah, that's fine. I can facade this, which will be fine later. Okay, so I have that like that. Cool. Alright, so I still need a whole bunch of components, as we can see, but basically the gist of it is each set of 4 exporters is a 8-channel max, because apparently AE still uses channels, but apparently storage monitors and level emitters are not considered channels, which is kind of nice actually. But because these are considered channels, I guess we have to still abide by this stupid channel system. I thought they would have turned it off, considering there's no RS in the pack, but I guess not. Whatever game. Not a huge deal, honestly. Like, having RS is fine and all, but I don't mind using channels. To that end, though, we have to P2P every one of these. So we have, what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 64, right? Yeah, 64 channels total. So that's 2 sides of a controller we're using. That's not bad at all. So yeah, we'll definitely have to still use this controller. And kind of how this will work, right? If you're not familiar with P2P, how this will work is you throw a P2P guy on one face of this controller, you run a cord, and then this P2P, basically we're linking this. It's like a phantom face is what P2P is. P2P is just a phantom face. So we'll literally have one here, one here, one here, one there, and then this phantom face will be linked to each of these other P2Ps. Again, like I said, this is effectively a phantom face from like the other mods that have phantom faces. We're phantom facing to this face of this controller, which can support 32 channels, right? And then that way, 8 channels here, 8 channels here, 8 channels here, 8 channels here. That's 32 channels for a face, and it's all linked up perfectly. So that's the easiest way to do that. Is P2P sounds confusing. It's really not. It's really just a phantom face interface, basically. And this is all its own separate like network, right? Because like we're not going to be above. We'll have 5 P2Ps, so that's 5 channels on this line. So we're never going to exceed 8 there, which is perfectly fine as well. But yeah, that's kind of the quick and dirty to AE networking is each face can hold 32 channels, which is the only reason you need more than one controller block is if you have a big network, right? But yeah, the P2P is really what does the bulk of the transferring of everything. There's no reason to have all your channels on the main network directly without P2P. P2P just simplifies everything, makes it all much easier to organize. And with P2P, you can color these. So like I would color this all the same line color, and then there's no reason at that point to use something different. So you could also use dense cable with this as well. So if I run dense cable all throughout my base, I could set up the P2P off that dense cable because the dense cable also holds 32 channels. And then using the dense cable, we can interact with things as well, but not really necessary. I'll probably color this P2P network something colorful, but yeah. Otherwise, everything's pretty simple there, so not too bad. I don't know. I think everyone always talks up AE about how scary it can be with all its channels and stuff, but it's not terribly all that hard. There is definitely some really confusing things you can do, like the super storage drive. There's a lot to understand with how that works. And I don't get into anything that crazy. I just do all the simple stuff, really. If I can get away not having to use a controller, I will. But in this case, it's going to be a lot cleaner it's going to be a lot cleaner to use a controller. If I didn't want to use a controller, there is a way to do it that way using subnetworks, but that gets complex really quickly with how we're doing things. So I'm not going to bother with that in this instance. This is one of those times where it doesn't make any sense. All right. Bunch more exports. Oh, I'm missing Fluix. I overcharged Fluix for the dust, right? Is that not? 6 formation core. I need a bunch more. I will come back to that real quick. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 times 4 is 36 plus 2, 38. I have 6, so that's 32 more. Perfect. Nice even stack number there. All right, got our 32. And then we'll do the boom. Boom. I'm out of pistons again. All right. Out of wood. Go figure. Well, I think wood will be one of the next few things we automate here. Just because I am getting to a point where I'll start a reboot in 15. What do I need? Like 36 of these or 38 of these? 38. All right, so that's all of the ones we need there. Oh yeah, redstone torch. All right, run out of cable. Nope, that's not what I wanted. That's the tricky part with working all these cables is there's a little bit of what am I hitting? I do like the fact that these no longer break if the cable's gone. They used to break when the cable's gone, and that would be so hard to work with in this configuration, just because of how much we're doing right here in this one space. Actually, honestly, this is one of the bigger changes to AE that I really like is how all their components will work in the same block space as their cables now. Just because when it comes to like the facade system, it just works so much better that way. Oh, if you don't use the wrench, they break as well. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. That makes more sense, I guess. Like if you use a pickaxe or something, it breaks the whole block. All right, that makes sense, I guess. But yeah, it'd be so much more painful to not have a wrench, I suppose. But yeah, just the change that they're no longer full blocks or partial full blocks like they used to be in the older versions. Like the fact that facades are used now and then everything makes this so much nicer. And the fact that the facade literally covers up all but like this, was it 4x4 pixel area, or is it yeah, that's 4x4. Like the fact that you've put a facade on there, it covers up all but that little nubbin is so nice. Yeah, that's why I wanted to do it this way, because using facades here would really make it look nice, I think. Although maybe I need to move the lights around a little bit, but I think it'll still look good when we're done. And again, I can always color the cables themselves. The flux cable can always be whatever color we want to match with. I just got to get the painting tool out, which is not a big deal. All right, what do we need to finish up here? We have more level emitters we need. So we need, oops. 1, 2, 3, 4 sets of level emitters, 5 sets of panes, and 4 sets of export. No, we have the 4 sets of export. Okay. So yeah, we just literally need the panes, the 5 sets of panes and 4 sets of emitters, which we have almost a full set on us of emitters. I can fit through here, right? Yeah, skinny. All right, we'll throw these on. Oh, no longer skinny to fit through there. Hee hee. Sorry, that meme plays in my head right for you right now. Stupid hee hee meme. Am I out of energy? Oh, out of silicon. We got a redstone here pretty soon. Oh, and I need the I need the redstone cards as well. Those are less important, but I do need more of these. Which these take more of those calculation circuits. Fudge. Fun. Okay. Tons of calculation circuits needed for this. That's kind of crazy. Bum, 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 bum. All right, get those going. So it's the level emitters that I'm missing here. The fact that each one of these calculation circuits takes 1 per level emitter, I wish you got like 2 level emitters out of it. That'd be nice. But the fact you only get 1 per calculation kind of rubs me wrong. Feels very expensive, even though I know it takes like a torch, but still, like, it just feels expensive for each calculation to be a single level emitter. I feel like it should be like 2. Just because of how small that component is, and it doesn't even take up a channel. Okay, I needed, what, 5 sets? So that's 20 of those. And then 4 sets of emitters, so 20 and 16, 36. Yeah, we got a little ways to go here. Go, go, go. 38, 5. Yeah, that should actually be enough to set us right. All right, I'm going to sip on my tea real quick. All right, we got a drink break coming up in about 7 minutes while the server reboots. Just a heads up. No ads or anything because we're not quite there in our channel yet, but maybe someday. But I think I am going to go back for another infusion of this twice smoked high mountain oolong. Usually I don't sip on drinks during stream all that much, but this one's just too good not to. So nice. Redstone. Uh-oh. We're getting low on redstone. I have to go back to the nether and gather more of this this raw redstone block. Over here. Grab those. Doom, doom. Yeah, this raw redstone block has been a lifesaver on redstone for me in this pack. I basically live in a biome of it, so there is no reason for me to go mining for redstone, which is huge because I find mining for redstone a pain, quite honestly. Okay, I needed what, 36? No. Yeah, 16 and 20. Oh, so close. 5-minute warning. I really need to get intangible spells. I just walk through the wall instead of what I've been doing. I mean, it works, but could be better. Where did you go? There you go. Alright, there's our 36 that we needed. Which 20 of them is for these. Beautiful. Alright, we'll throw these on first. Crap. Give me... Oh, does it go straight back in your inventory now? It used to just fall off, I thought. Does that really go back in your inventory? Oh, that's so nice. I could have swore those used to just, like, fall off in the area around you, which was kind of annoying because you'd have to go, like, fetch them, right? But if they just fall off like that into your inventory, yeah, that's a nice quality of life bit right there. I want to say the carpenter blocks do the same thing too, which is, again, really nice. Go straight in your inventory. Okay, so that is all of those set up. I do need redstone cards for all of these. All these export buses. Ooh, speaking of which. Oh no, I need it for all of them, don't I? Oh yeah, I need it for all of them. Holy. Um. 13, 40, 52. 52? Holy buckets. That's a lot. Okay, 52 gets divided in half into, what, 26 then? That's not too bad. 26 recipes worth. Not horrible. I honestly, I thought that was going to be a lot worse than it was. Schmelty schmelt. Okay, if that does 6, is this 12? Question mark. It is 12. So it is literally 6, 12. So this should be 18 then. Just throw these away. So this should be 18 silicon. Is it a degradation of smelting? Hold on here. Smelty. 3 gives us 16, but 2 gives us 12? That feels bad. Okay, what's 4 give us? If 3 gives us 16, 4 should give us... I feel like 24 would be nice. But it's 20. Yeah, it's 20. So is it 12, 16, 20? So this will be 24. Is it 28 next? Is that... This should be 32, right? So 6, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32. In theory. Let's put these in here for now. Ah, server closed. That's why. All right. I'm gonna go quick make a tea, and we'll be right back. So, everyone, if you want to take a break, that's fine. We'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. I'm just gonna go quick boil some water and get a tea infused real quick. I do the Chinese Gonfu style, so it's a quick tea break. But yeah, we'll be back in like I said, 3 or 4 minutes here. All right. Note to self: 5-minute break. This is a little bit longer than I thought I was going to be to boil some water, but it's all right. I have a little hot pot that I just throw the hot pot on wherever the lowest water level is. I flip that on because that's about perfect for a cup of tea. And yeah, that wasn't so bad. And like I said, like I use the Chinese Gonfu style tea brewing. So it's like basically 12 to 14 ounces of water in a little pot. It's 20 seconds or so with 5 grams of tea, and it's done. Like it's nice. No need to wait 5 minutes for your freaking tea. And I also like mine a little bit lighter too. Like I could go 30 seconds, but I think 20 is usually fine for most things. What are we doing here? Oh yeah, I forgot I had all the flux dust here. What are we waiting on? What was I making second? Oh yeah, for all those. What do we need? 14 sets of 4? 13 sets of 4. 52. Basic card. Alright, we have 4. A little bit of iron. Ooh, I didn't think about that for the bot. I'm going to be working on the bot this week. For the bot, I could do like a break time. Do like a 5-minute break time bot thing. That might be kind of nice. Have a little auto command for it. Could be useful. What am I looking for? I'm looking for iron. That's what I'm looking for. Right. I thought I knew we'd be out of processors eventually. I knew that, but not so soon. All right. It might be time we just make 2 more acceleration cards. Oh, the diamonds required for it though. Shit. Never mind. Never mind. No more acceleration cards can be crafted. We had other priorities. Uh, 36 to 52 is a difference of 2016, so I need 8 recipes of it. It's not bad. I also made myself a little peanut butter sandwich to go along with my tea as well. Two more. I should probably not drink straight out of my mug. It's gonna be really hot. Well, I have one of those covered mugs. The like thermos mugs basically, but has a little cover top on it. Probably let that open up. Don't want to pour scalding hot water in my mouth right now. Ah, mathed it well. All right. And these need those. Cool. Ooh. There we go. All right. Let's put these kind of up in our hotbar. Not hotbar. So we actually, can I right click on this node? Just insert it? Nope. That's kind of sad. That would be nice if it worked like a barrel where it just accepted the cards that you right click on it. Maybe that'd be another quality of life update they could add to this. Right click cards on node to insert. All right, let's finish up this. All right, so let's throw our flux cables down. Here we go. All right, that should be everything. All connected up as it should. Oh, the one thing here. Poop. I needed one more set of level emitters. Poopy. Because that last row of exporters needs it. There we go. Alright, so yeah, that last row still gets its little emitter, like it should. Alright, there we go. That is pretty much the full setup. This will be facaded, like it should have been, so that's not a big deal. And now for the fun part, the P2P setup. Fun, loosely said. Alright. Come on, ours. Stop freaking breaking blocks that I don't want broken. Like, if I ain't looking at it, stop breaking it. Piss me off. Boom, 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 boom. The only downside to working in a sky island that has very little horizontal area to work with. Or no, would that be vertical area? My bad. Wrong word. And this Quark similar placing block mod is annoying as well. Like, Quark did it perfect, where they, like, I don't know, I feel like Quark worked a lot more, but for whatever reason, this other mod just always places blocks in my face. It's getting really frustrating to use sometimes. Unless it is Quark, and Quark just turned to shit like ours did in this version. It could, which might actually, if it is that case, it could just be more of the mod loaders is not ray tracing correctly. And there's nothing mods can do about that if that's the case, but still frustrating. All right, how do I want to go about this? I probably want to throw my controller. We'll probably just go here for now. This way, all those bits out there will be connected to a single face, which there's one, maybe two. There's two other nodes over there, so that's not a big deal. We can P2P that later, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. What I am going to worry about is all this junk. So this is all needs to be P2P'd. So how we're going to do that is that goes on that face. And then I'm actually going to get rid of that momentarily. This green line will be our green P2P. This will carry 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I would need that to go like that to connect to this line, and then this actually could just stay like that. I think, yeah, that'd be fine. Because I can run the green P2P cable behind here just a little bit, so it doesn't conflict with anything. And then here, our other P2P bit come out. Blunk. Put that cable back, like so. All right. So we'll do the same thing here, and the same thing here. Boom. What color is this? Green. P2P I'm fine with coloring. I usually wouldn't color my cables otherwise. Normally, I should say. Normally. And then I will need one more P2P bus. Tunnel. Like so. Alright. So that's kind of the hardest part of this whole thing. Next bit is our memory card. So I believe we crouch right click and then load. And then theoretically we can just power this thing. I don't know if this is enough power at all. This is only 20, I think. Okay, it is enough power. Oh, the P2P is a separate network as well. I need a quartz fiber. I need a bit here and there, so it doesn't connect to the green network. And then that way this will get powered. No, hold on. I need to power this in some way. How do I get power into here? I'm gonna have to do it from over here, aren't I? Yeah, that's fine. Not a big deal. Okay. You know, fudge it. I'll just do power this way. We'll just do that and that. No. Shit. No, that doesn't work either. Fuck. This will get power as soon as this is connected, but this is not connected because that has no power. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, we'll have to, I guess. We'll do that. We'll go back to the anchors on this other side. This is the only weird thing, is you gotta figure out how to power your P2P lines. Which is not the worst thing in the world. Well, actually, theoretically, I could use one of these to power the P2P line. Theoretically. Maybe... Actually, I think I could. What is this thing called? Crystal resonance? That might just be the freaking easy. might just be the dummy easy way to do this. Yeah, that's the dummy easy way to do this. We don't have enough power. That's why this is not working. So the reason why this works fine is this is its own network. Actually, let's throw this like in the corner here, because I don't need it. I don't need to power that with anything crazy. The P2P has to be powered in some way or form. Usually, you'd use quartz fiber to go in between the networks to power them individually. It can be a little messy to do it that way, because you have to get power into this line to make all this stuff work, but then this has power because it's connected to the controller. It's just a weird little thing. But we have to worry about that with the crystal resonance things. Are these actually? These are base AE. Oh, I like that. That's really nice. All right, now that Jedi's on, we should probably turn this off, because this will lag out our server really bad if we're both playing. All right, there we go. That is off, so our TPS should be decent now. I still need to power this. We'll grab an energy acceptor. Oh. Oh, that's kind of cool. Flux accessor. Kind of a nifty little thing. Okay, we're gonna use one of these guys to do the energy bit. And it's really easy for me. Just do this. And then card. Boom. Online. Now we're getting power over here. That power will power this whole thing, which is fine. And as you can see, yeah, everything's up on this side, right? Because this is all our P2P currently. We're gonna have to set up another P2P network here. So another face of this will be used up by P2P. So we need another 5 P2Ps. Peter. Fluids. Charged. Oh yeah, I need to get more redstone. Okay, we have that, we have that. No, we have that. I need quartz. Alright, we need to go outside real quick. Alright, get ready for the dudes to spawn. Alright, control Q, Q, and Q. I meant to say super, but mods and redstone, not always the best combination, unfortunately. Alright, that's our P2P. Alright, let's go. Let a red die here. Oh. That's one thing I haven't looked up is how the dire sensor works. That is the one thing I still have to look up on dire stuff is how the sensors are supposed to work, especially with the laser IO stuff. Because I'm just like, I have no idea. It is a baffle to me. How do I want this to connect here? I just want to run this wire here. Is that fine? Yeah, it's probably fine. It's probably a fine way to do that. Yeah, that's the one thing I haven't even seen a dire video. If I'd seen a dire video, that would at least help, but I haven't seen a dire video on how those work. It's definitely not super intuitive either, because if it's intuitive, then I would have figured it out already, but it's not intuitive enough for me to figure it out, so I have no idea. Okay, so that's all that set up. We're going to do the same thing. I'm going to probably put an anchor there so it doesn't connect. We'll put the Fluix resonator there. Yeah, power to the network. Power to the network. Oh yeah, I need to oh, these are frequencies? Oh, that's kind of a cool way to do the frequency thing. That's a very cool way to do frequency. It's a number value, randomly set. And it has colors, if you can see colors. That's really cool. That's really cool. I like that. Anyways, that should... Ah, right. Of course. Of course. Used to be hexadecimal. Oh, did it really? Yeah, I think you're right. Now that I think about it, I think you're right. It's been so long since I've used it though. It's been so long since I've used P2P. I've been going on this like no like crazy AE network stuff binge for since 1.6 in for AE stuff. Like I've been using just real basic controllers and stuff ever since kind of 1.6 era. So this is the first time I've actually used P2P in basically 4 or 5 years. No, maybe is 1.6 even older than that? Hold on, I don't even know. June 2020. So yeah, it's been about 4 or 5 years since I've last used P2P. That sounds about right. So yeah, it's been a little while for me. Just a little while. All right, but that is our AE setup for this. That's all that was really necessary. Like a little bit of P2P setup, and that was it. So not too bad. Nothing too crazy confusing here. Just a quick little setup. And this way we can now monitor our network. And when it's not being monitored, it can be running. So if we're above, so if I need iron, say let's grab another stack of iron for funsies. Now that we're under 300, it should, over here, that is on, like it should be. And that is now powering the export bus to give it alchemical niters for that metal. And it's not connected to our storage crafting network because I want it to be kind of not. for at least for right now. Later on, we'll probably connect the two networks. Probably connect that up to that eventually. But I know Ars Nouveau has some issues with storage. It can have issues with storage, I should say, and I don't want to make it lag too much if I have a chance. So I will eventually be swapping from Ars Nouveau storage to something different, even though I really do like kind of the look. I will have to swap to something. I'll probably have to swap to AE at some point, but yeah, I'm using Ars Nouveau basic storage for right now. And this is really just like on hand materials, right? Like I don't need all of this in my system at all times, really. It's just helpful. Just don't hook it up to 4 occultism level 2 storages. It breaks the world. Trust me, I know. Jopper Bond, who occasionally comes by, but I believe also does a bunch of streams himself. He loves occultism storage specifically, and so we had a test server up back in 1.19 for pedestals, and he set up occultism storage, and that's kind of the first taste of that I've gotten. It's very cool. Like, don't get me wrong, I think it's a very cool mod, but it's too much work for me to set up, even though it's mainly because I'm not familiar with the mod, I think. But yeah, the storage in occultism is pretty insane from what I've seen. I can imagine 4 occultism level 2 storages. That's a lot of storage, if I remember correctly. And I don't plan on ever stressing. Honestly, I'm afraid to hook these guys up to a storage network. I'm really afraid to do it, even though technically this is probably less slots than my barrels have currently. But I'm still kind of afraid my barrels are going to overload those guys as well. And I know our server TPS is not amazing to begin with anyway, especially with more than one person on at one time. So it might just be at some point I'm going to have to swap for the server stability reasons. And you really don't want to brick any world saves. TPS is a 17, which is good right now. But like I'm saying, Jedi, like if I hook this up, I don't know. Is it going to be worse? It could be. If we can preserve TPS as much as possible, that's my goal. Which is why all of my fermenting stuff is currently in a separate dimension and off when no one else is online. Because when it's on, it sucks up half of our TPS immediately, which is bad. But I don't even think the 2.5 update will have. I'll have to look to see what the 2.5 update has. I'll have to look at the 2.5 update for ATM to see if it has a new update for Theurgy or not. If it doesn't, then I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. We'll have to keep using the dimensional one. But yeah, okay. We need to actually get this finished. This finished setting up this part. We haven't actually finished setting this up yet, which is bad on me. So let's grab some catalysts. By grab a catalyst, I mean make more. Theoretically, I only need 2 of those, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, and I have easily more than 8 sides of that, so that's fine. The question is actually more of how much space do I have behind this wall? Not much is the answer to that. Ooh, Sharky. Alright, considering I don't have a whole lot of space back here. How are we going to do this? How do we want to do this setup? Honestly, I have enough nodes to just do like 1 per. There's just not a whole lot of room back here, that's all. I'm just gonna be cheapskate, and not cheapskate, but like do it the expensive way. I have 3, 6. I need 2 more. Seriously? Wait, they have a new storage in occultism? They've had storage for a while. I'm surprised what's new. Maybe I'll have to give occultism a try when we're done here, because we're basically getting to the point in the pack where we're almost done with Theurgy. Era, welcome. Do I have any good damage spells? No. I primarily look at mods for their in-game use. I'm not really a PvP player. I have in the past done a bit of faffing around with spells. But I honestly, ever since Ars Nouveau came out, I can't really say I've done much with their damage spells. Mainly just because I focus more, and Ars Nouveau is more focused towards like farming and doing things around the base aspects. Now, if this was Ars Magica, I have all sorts of Ars Magica spells that I used to play with. Firestorm being one of my favorites. The Ice Storm was pretty fun as well, and getting those because they were special unlocks was also very fun. But no, for Ars Nouveau, a lot of the stuff with Ars Nouveau I do is not spell damage wise. And that's mainly just because you're limited to this many slots. So there's only so much damage you can eke out of a build. Having said that, though, they do have an add-on on here that I haven't played with much, so I could maybe experiment with it. And we will have to experiment with it at some point because I don't have... I haven't killed the Wilden Chimera, or Chimera before, I guess. So we need to definitely do that at some point. I would like to do that with pure Ars Nouveau. Now we do have iron spells and spell books, and I haven't really looked into that yet. And then I have no idea what the other mods, because we have Evilcraft on here, we have Occultism on here, we have Forbidden Arcanus on here. Reliquary is technically kind of a magic-y mod. And they had like the handgun. So, I mean, there's all sorts of other stuff we have available on here as well, and I just haven't really touched everything. So, as far as damage spells, couldn't really tell you right now. At least not with the current mods that are in this pack. But in other packs, in previous versions, I'm more well versed with things that are older mod wise. I'm not now that Minecraft has been bought by Mojang. I haven't played super many packs as I did prior to that point in their lifespan, so to speak. So hopefully that's not too disappointing. But I mainly focus on farming and resource gathering stuff, and alternate ways to do things that people have done thousands of times at this point already. A lot of people like doing the tech mods and going all the way to the end of like reactors, and I just don't find reactors all that fun anymore. It used to be kind of fun to see how much power you could make, but I'm not a min-max power guy. I don't need millions of power produced a tick. It does nothing for me. I enjoy doing the minimalism power consumption thing. To that end, though, I am passively generating about 1,000 a tick. Where is that generator at? That is in my room over here. As far as power generation goes, this is our current power gen. These stupid little heat generators, when they're producing almost 40 a tick per generator. So I have about 1,000 worth of power production in this room, which is way more than what we're consuming, and probably will be more than what we'll consume for a while, because most of my stuff at my base is magically powered, except for obviously the AE network. But that's and this is consuming 60,000 every 10 seconds. So will that be every 200 ticks? Would be 30. That's like what, 30? Maybe that's like, is that 30 a tick consumption, or is that 300 a tick consumption? Either way, not a whole lot of power needed to run this base, which is nice. But yeah, we just got finished with our wall of stuff here. I need to figure out, do I want to put deep slate tiles on this? Deep slate. Let's do some deep slate tiles here. Anchor. And then this other bit I need the archwood for. We'll do archwood flourishing. Wait. Oh, I'm out of anchors? Oopsie. Okay. Ah, poop. I thought I had enough. Rinchapoo. I need anchor. I thought I had a knife. Apparently I don't have a knife anymore. Grab that. Plop that off. There we go. Nice and easy like that. And then we'll throw the deep slate down there. I think I have enough for cracked. That might be plenty. That's not enough, but that's alright. Hello? Perfect. Other than the red line going through it. Doesn't look all that bad. Not bad. I can manage that. Alright, so we want to finish setting up this bit over here. Let's do that. Get rid of the node here. Alright, so the idea is... Give me the mercury. I'm going to do this the expensive way. I don't need to do it this way. This is going to honestly be pretty inefficient to do it this way. But I'm going to do that. And then every one of these... like so. Okay. So that means we can take this guy. Each of these can have their own dedicated doohickey. Alright, we'll have to reconnect this one. Because for whatever reason, when you don't have your hand on them at all times, they forget who they're connected to. Alright, then below them, we'll throw the node. The steam got in my face. Couldn't see. Alright, so we'll throw nodes in there. Card. Alright. Nodey boy. Up. That goes in there. Left click to copy. I'm actually short card. Copy those in. let's make some more item cards. Hold on. Nope. There we go. Gotta pick up the right thing. Cool. That is our 4 extras. And I'll have to connect those in a bit. Actually, I'll just start connecting them now, I suppose. Bonk. 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 Yeah, that would be nice if Laser had their own facades as well. That would be really cool. Then you could cover them up and not have this ugly looking bit, which would be really nice, but it is a bit sad they don't have that. I don't think they do, at least. Yeah, they definitely don't. Alright, so all those are connected. I'm actually going to disconnect that from there, I think. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that because I want to do that to there and that to there. It's more hidden in the wall that way. Okay, those are getting mercury, which is good. That's exactly what I wanted. And this way we now have we're not sharing mercury between all of these, so they will always have power of some sort. More brick. Boom. Cool. All right, now this bit. I do kind of wish there's an easy way to go about some of this. Yeah, I don't think there's any good way to do this. Okay. I'm just going to have to do it the way I've been doing it here, which is yeah, just the way it's going to have to be. Okay. So the way this is working... Ooh, I'm going to need a lot of item cards for this, aren't I? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16... Okay, so it's basically 2, 4, 6, 7. It's 7 per array, right? Because we have 1 mercury vessel, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items that need exported from. So that's 7 times 4, so 28. I basically need half a stack of these stupid things. Alright, well, it is what it is. We have this on demand for a reason. Okay, we need to make item card. And lots of them. Right, redstone. Redstone's always a good thing. Alright, that's that. Auto smelty smelts. Nice. No need to smelt those anymore. Alright. God, that is low-key so nice. I don't have to smelt that and wait forever. Oh, that's wonderful. All right. We just need some quartz. Oh, lapis. I should have ore for lapis. I should have plenty of ore for this. Fortune. All right, all of our ores. And I really should hook up the ore system to everything. But all of our ores are back here. Because I haven't bothered to, like, get them out of here. Oh, that's not ore. That's not the lapis ore we want. That's lapis. I am very tempted to, like, set up... Actually, I guess theoretically, if we need lapis, I could just set it up on our thing to make lapis. I might do that. So we always have lapis on hand. Because I am using a fair bit of this stuff. Three. Eat the ham. Get the buff. Not bad, 30 seconds. Oh man, that is a lot of lapis. Holy. Okay, I need like at least inventory of these. Alright, that should be enough. Having said that though, I probably need some filters. Filtered. Filter. 20. Ah, shoot. There we go. Okay. We didn't kill them all. Yeah, that should be enough. I hope. We'll see. Alright, got that rolling. Alright, let us... Yeah, we'll go down here. Oh, right, as we do this, I'll still have to configure things. Because I'm still not sure what all is considered what. Alright, so the bit that we're mainly worried on is making sure these are all on their different networks, I believe. Okay, yeah, so I need, what, 8 of these? Total? Was it 8 total? Yeah, it's 8 total, so I only need 6 more. Okay. So this is literally just taking items out. I don't think it does anything else. It's just an extract on channel red, which is fine. On channel 14. Okay. So we're just extracting. This can only extract if it has space in the drawers. So it will have issues if we're trying to make items that don't exist in our drawer system, which never should happen, because in theory our drawer should hold everything that we're creating. At least that's why I have it set up that way. Over here, this is the salts. So... Now these are all going to be the wrong salts, basically. Oh, do I have these set up for that? Some ingredients could not be extracted from the network. What the hell? What mod is that from, Jedi? It might just be that you have, maybe you have storage buses that can extract, that can insert but not extract. There are settings for that, potentially. Or it could be something similar to what Ars Nouveau's having trouble with. Like, I put a silenced pickaxe in the system and I can't pull it back out, and I don't know why. It might be related to that, and I don't know why that would be the reason. But it might be similar to that. Um, plant salts, mineral salts, strata salts. Cool. All your diamonds are gone? Oh, really? If you have emeralds, I can transmute them for you. 1-to-1. Roughly. Yeah, basically. Ooh, that is the next thing we need. We need to do emerald farm. Mal, could I test something for right now for pulling it out? Blank module. Are you using soft storage? Gotcha, Jedi. Oh. That might be why. Yeah, because the drawers have a setting that allow insert or extraction. Okay, so Mao, could you test something real quick for pulling it out? Blank module from modular routers is cheap and would allow you to pull it out via JEI setting up a recipe. Oh, are you talking for Jedi's problem, Kirajo? Or are you talking for like what we're doing with the nodes right now? Because I know modular routers for a fact would work. Oh, about the pick? Honestly, it's not an issue for me. Like, so if I throw this in here, if I try to like crouch click, it won't let me pull it out. The thing is, though, it's like I know for a fact this is probably a issue with this one in particular. Because if we grab a storage bus, and if I grab a what is this called? A crystal resonator. Because I need something to power the network. And then if I get a terminal, and cables. So like for some reason, if I grab my pickaxe again, I try to grab this out. I'm right clicking, I'm crouch clicking. It ain't coming. Like I don't know why. But if I go over here, and maybe this will maybe we can bypass it. I don't know. We'll try it. Wherever the frick I put this at. I really need to label these. I know I could see the items inside technically. No, it has to be over here. It's right here. Okay. I don't need the long cable. Just doing it for funsies. Give it power. Give that. Not a problem. See, AE, not a problem. It's just for whatever reason, Ars Nouveau can't pull it up. I don't know why. Wait, you can? How do you do that? Is it a setting thing? AZ brain items. Oh. Um. No, how? All right, you said sword. Item display. Oh, okay. So you select the item and then you can rotate it. Oh, okay, that's cool. So it literally is an item frame, but as an item display. Oh, that's beautiful. All right, that is all right. We got to do that. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, that changes so much. Um. Anyways, yeah, it's just an Ars Nouveau problem, Joe. Which I always assumed it was. I can't be arsed to deal with it. All right, no, we gotta do this though. Um, that's for item display. Haha. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it didn't help as much. Huh. Yeah, for real. Wait. Oh, you can add more items to it. Oh. Okay. I want this to be the primary. Oh, that's. I wish there was like a 3D rotator for this, not just a. Gotcha. Fuck it. Might just have to use the ass of this thing. He'll do. Shame. Humaticraft. I guess that's kind of what I associate. Which item do I want to use? That. Oh wow, I forgot I had so much crap in here. Oh right, because we threw Dyer's things and drawers and all sorts of crap in here. I forgot about that. That's fine. But we'll do that. That's fine. Not a whole lot of stuff in our Pam's chest yet. Sweet. Awesome. Wait, I missed a few. Yeah, awesome. Kurt, you're amazing. Thank you so much for that. I've always seen that in videos, and I just never thought. I just thought it was like a hidden item frame. I didn't really want to do that, but that's amazing. That makes me like this mod even more. I already like the mod. It's just that's even better. Honestly, I don't know if I want to use any other mod for storage now that we have that. Honestly, with the thing that makes sophisticated storage so good as a storage mod is the upgrade slots for stack upgrades. It I don't like the fact that the filter shares the same slot. It does feel a little bad when the filter shares the same spot, but in all honesty, not a big deal. Like because you get so many slots with upgraded barrels. I would love to do something similar to this in like my own version of mod. Not to this end maybe, but something similar I think would be fun. Oh man. All right. So that that's revamped. So nice. That's nice. We're working on that. Oh, I want to add lapis, right? Let's add lapis to this. I know I can just get the ore for lapis, but I want to add lapis to this list. Lapis is going to be probably over here-ish. All right, it's right there. So we want to add lapis there. We want to take our wrench. Actually, does this work as a wrench here? Sure does. Oh, that goes my inventory. Perfect. We'll do 300. Below limit. Okay. And then lapis needs gem of, yeah, that color. That's good. Oh, there we go. Always active, active without signal, active with signal. Boom, there we go. That is our new lapis setup, so that should start working. Oh, wait, no, not immediately, though. Right. Didn't quite think this through, did I? We did not think this through at all. Hold on. Oh, no. Okay, we're saved. We have string. Am I stuck here? I'm stuck there. Oh, okay, I just need one back. It's fine. Perfect. I mean, I guess not perfect, but it gives us access to behind there finally. And I want to put that back. I'll put the bricks back down. Cool. Sweet. Oh, yeah, I don't have anything set up here. Haha, funny. All right. Ooh, actually, no. I want to connect that there. Am I lagging? Is that off? No, that's just off. Okay. All right, and then that is a gem, so that will go in my pipe. Cool. Now we can have all the lapis we need. Niter in, active with signal. Oh, 300 lapis. There we go. Coolly, coolly. All right, let us convert. How do I do this? 1. Oh, 1 is below limit. Okay. So I just need to click that once. Is there a way in AE? Is there a network card thing that I can copy? Magnet card, networking tool, G. Oop, nope. Okay, that's not what I want. No, I want to be able to copy the settings of the export and level emitters to other level emitters and export buses. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Memory card, maybe? Gee. It says devices. Okay, let's try. Maybe you're right. Maybe this is what we need. Okay, so if I look at this, 300 for nothing, which is what we want. Yeah. Oh, okay. So that does just work this way. Sweet. Perfect. That is pretty slick. I honestly thought it only worked for P2P, which is why I wasn't like testing it, but it works for everything. That is wonderful. Thank you for the suggestion. I never would have thought to try it again. This is the one downside to like you having used a mod in the past and knowing something didn't work in the past, and then not thinking to try it again because, still assuming it works the same way, not thinking that it would have like a quality of life update. But trying again, definitely useful. Because that's super handy for this sort of thing. Because you have a big, network of stuff. And oh, that's kind of fun. Look at that. I do need to do more particles things with pedestals. Like this is the one thing pedestals needs that, and everyone keeps telling me this, and I know, but particles are just not easy, or at least they never used to be easy. Especially custom ones. Custom ones used to be a pain in the ass. But I do wonder if I'm at that point where I understand modding enough where particles maybe are getting easier for me. So maybe pedestals will eventually have more particles. Because really, if you think about this, this is just pedestals with particles without the item renders, really. And they have, I mean, the model's a little cooler to be fair, but like really, if pedestals just had particles, no one would think it's not a magic mud. Totally magic mud. Ah, shoot. Copy, paste. Except I don't want that. Active with signal. Yeah, I just want active with signal. Cool. That will do. Sweet. All right. Well, that's now set up that way. I can now technically get this in here. We will need a bunch more of these flux emitter things. Okay, I don't know what we're going to automate next, which is the whole point of this setup, right? Is like as we need things, we're just gonna keep adding it to that wall of stuff to craft, and they'll just pre-buffer, right? So like we're already at 86 of these or whatever. We're making quartz again. What else do we want? Obviously, this is slow, and I know it's slow. Although I saw in a Dire video that apparently Industrial Foregoing has a way to speed up machines now using, I think it's using the Deep Dark boss. You can like suck his soul or something, uh, and it will like speed up machines or something like that. I don't know what it's called exactly, but I soul transfers. Okay. Yeah, I think maybe it's not in this version of the all the mods pack. I wonder if it's a newer thing. It might be in the newer version of all the mods, but I'm not seeing. Oh no, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. Yep. Soul Surge. I recognize this from Dire's Soul Pipe. Soul Laser Base, I think. Um, and if I remember correctly, this is based off of the like Wither Fuel type thing, but it's for the Soul Boss. If I remember correctly, I think that's the same type of thing. I think you laser the ward. All right, yeah, that's what I thought too. Okay, is it considered a fluid? Is that what it is? And you need a stasis for that. You'd say fluid. Okay. And use the stasis chamber. Maybe the stasis chamber. Don't know. But I do want to try this because Dyer was using these to speed up his machines, and I might go the same route as well. Although, oh, does it kill server stuff? Okay, maybe we won't use it. Might be still fun to try it out though, and use it intermittently where we can. But you're probably right? Because it's going to be like a fast ticking thing for machines. Although theoretically, what we could do, if there's a way to like redstone it on and off, we could make it so that, you know, if there's stuff in here, turn it on. And the other thing too is like I believe if I just don't load my base, it won't be an issue when other people are on. And it's only going to be a concern if like I'm using it actively. So maybe we can still get away with it. Yes, there is an Akashic Tome. Reliquary. There is also the time in the bottle, but that is like an all the mods craft, and it's very much not fun. Where is the Akashic Tome at? I know it's in here. Is it not in all the mods? Oh, you're thinking the Akashic Tome from one of Vosky's mods. Yeah. No, if I look up Patchouli, all the Patchouli books come up here. So if we want any of the Patchouli books, they're all right here. And so we would have to craft them still, but we could still see what they are. But yeah, you're thinking the Patchouli like Akashic Tome that just has all the books in it. That I think was also the Akashic Tome. It's just different mod. Because the Akashic Tome in Reliquary dupes like redstone or uses redstone or glowstone to dupe items basically, which not a bad trade-off, except if you have a witch farm, it's kind of a bad trade-off for everyone else, but yeah, not a bad deal. You know what we need? We also need redstone and glowstone. Which also I think are in here. Alkestry. That's right. You're right. Right. Sorry, slightly different naming. But no, you're right. I keep brushing my body up here thinking I need to collect something, but I don't. All right, redstone. Is that common gem? Other material. Common other material for redstone. Common other material. Okay, cool. Redstone and glowstone in there. I need more reformation. Ooh, this is going to be a little pricey. I didn't think about that. Melt down some emeralds real quick. I might want to get diamonds on hand now that I think about it. I don't have any diamonds in my system right now. That's right. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to set up diamonds. Eventually. Oh. We'll make some diamonds real quick. Oh, I already had those. Just enough that we can get diamonds going officially, but... Alright, there we go. Take the diamond out. Take that out. This one is supposed to be redstone. Okay. Cool. That'll start doing its thing. Add that to our list. Oh, it's already in our list. Okay, never mind. I forgot all the Reformation stuff's up at the top of the list now. Alright, so... let's go make some diamonds real quick. This is kind of a pain to go up, go down. But it is what it is. We'll have to deal with it for now. Okay, I am going to have to hot swap these diamonds in... Ooh, actually I need to save 2 of those. Take this up momentarily. Give me diamonds. This is 1 for our collection. Just got the hyperbox at half a day played. Not bad. Maybe could have been a little bit quicker, but to each their own. I guess it depends on luck and finding the thing too, right? Which I don't. I feel like finding a ruined portal is easy enough because you can look at the map, and if you see lava, you can typically get it from those spots. Not always, but a lot of times. At least from what I've found. Okay. Oh, for the Magmator quest. Gotcha. Yeah, that would do it. That would definitely do it. What am I looking for? I need this boy. Oh, I need diamond as well. So I have a thing. Cool. Alright, so we're going to throw diamond in here. Diamond's going to be the one thing I do not stock a massive amount of, just because... oh shit, I need that back. Just because I don't want a crazy amount of diamonds on hand at all times. I just need some. So I'm going to stock like 10, I think, is more than plenty for most of our uses. Obviously, I would like to do more eventually, but they're just so expensive to make that I don't want to like destroy our system trying to make them. So yeah, that'll have to do. Ooh, that's a precious gem. Do I have a precious? No. Oh, I don't even know if I have a precious gem thing. Humma. I don't think I have a precious gem. could not. Any reason? Oh, because I don't have any of those. Oh, because our system's been off for a while. Fudge. How many does it take? Does it take 4? Bucket. Four of those, 4 of those. Okay, so there's just 4 to make up precious. Oh, I do have a precious gem. Never mind. Where did I get that from? Where did I get that from? I don't know. Maybe from the system. Okay, anyway. We'll throw that in here. Precious gem in there. Cool, cool. That is the abundant materials. Abundant materials. Cool. Okay. I keep thinking I can go around, but I can't. I gotta go upstairs and then back downstairs. All right. Okay, so we have that going in there. Cool. And our glowstone is next. So we want bunk, bunk, bunk. Glowstone in there. That should feed it with that when it's ready. Yep, it's working nicely. Cool. I need to feed that with the fluxy bit. So clicky, clicky, click. Throw that on the side. All right, and then the last but not least, we have our diamond. So I'll throw that on top here. And then that will be diamond. This is set up for precious gem already. Cool. Make sure this is set up for 10. Cool. And you know what I could do? I could theoretically also set this up for emeralds. So if we melt down emeralds and throw it in the system, we'll just have it, but not needed. Let's see. Actually, emeralds. Oh man, emerald sulfur would be a fun way to do it, just because these get converted into the other precious gems that we have in our system, but the emeralds would not get converted automatically, which would be the boon to doing it that way. But we don't have to worry about that. All right, cool. So those are all 4 hooked up now. That probably will never. I'm not gonna put that precious gem back in that system and put it in here. That way we have diamond sulfur in there, so we can always reform diamonds if we need to. Oh, that'll be nice. That'll be really nice. All right, we are now working on redstone, it looks like. Sweet. So we'll have some buffer of redstone, which this will be really nice because now we have the ability to always have redstone on hand, which will be really handy. And I can also store excess redstone in here when we're not needing it. So I don't have to excess produce if I don't need it. So theoretically, I could just stop our redstone production by just putting in the 300 that we have. Because, yeah, why not? And then from here on out, we'll just always have so much redstone, which will be nice. But yeah, as you can see, we already have our stock of 300 of these 4. And we've used up, under 300 of some of this today already. So now it'll just start stock on these gems, and then eventually diamonds when we get to that point. The hard part with getting the diamonds is we're still having issues trying, and because the mod is currently really laggy with its amethyst production. Is it amethyst? I don't think it's amethyst specifically. I think it's more I don't think it's the amethyst over here, is it? Yeah, it's not that we don't have amethyst sulfur, it's that we don't have a fermentation vat to convert it right now. That's our biggest issue. Because they're causing us so much lag on servers right now. At least in the version we're on for all the mods. I could look at this. Going to Theurgy mod online, going to their CurseForge real quick, and then going to their issues. Open issues. Mercurial fluid transfer speed. Yeah, the transfer speed on their mercurial fluid transfer stuff is atrocious. It's so bad. Okay, it's still considered a bug. Have they responded to this at all? They haven't. That's annoying. Maybe they're busy, but they asked me for a Spark report. I sent them a Spark report. No comment ever since. Still considered a bug, not fixed. Not good, not good, not good. So this is still an issue even in the current versions of all the mods, which is really sad. So if you're on a server, fermentation vats are super laggy, and yeah, so that's why we're hiding ours in another area in a hypercube, and we only let it come back out when we have an ability to. Dimension not found error. So the hypercube, when you mine it, deletes the dimension, but it doesn't delete the stuff inside it because I've moved my hypercube around. That is very interesting. When it's not placed down, it's not a valid dimension. Very curious. It's probably just their way of preventing people from making tons of dimensions and then not using them and having it take up server resources. It's probably how they're dealing with it, which is a cool way to deal with it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. Because a lot of, like, thinking back to Dimensional Doors mod just added shitloads of dimensions to your game, and it would just cause server lag because there are all these dimensions that are just there and they're not getting deleted ever. Now, granted, they've come a long ways since then. Like, they're not doing that atrocious behavior anymore. But that's how it used to be, which is insanity, honestly. We'll have to make some more catalysts here so we can actually continue working on this stuff. Oh, right. I won't be able to do... Oh, no. Am I already running in? No, I won't. Well... Oh, okay. So I just need to go down here for this next one. Also, I need my pipes to go this way. I don't know if pipes care about being connected direwire style. Just in case it does, though, I'm going to disconnect those in the middle. Just so they don't have like little loops in them. Okay, so this next one will go here. That's not a big deal. Poop, I didn't want to do that. I was wondering how I was going to keep everything getting all weird. Okay, cool. And then I just have to get rid of this bottom block here so that we can get under it. Okay, that'll do. That will do. Then we can get under there and get those sorted out eventually. All right. I think we're kind of almost wrapped up with this portion of it. I mean, we'll still come back here and have to set up stuff as we need stuff, right? But, like, I don't plan on ever needing to really focus on Theurgy ever again. We're basically done at this point, which is really nice. So, like, we're definitely at that point of don't need it anymore, or don't need it as much anymore, I should say. How many more nodes do I have set up right now? I have 1, 2, 3 I need. Copy card. Boom. Cool. So all these now have their Mercurial power in them, and that's just in a really easy array to kind of get working still. Actually, you know what I should do? I should not link you there or there. Well, no, that's probably fine. Do that, and then this just links across that way. So let us link there, but not there. Yeah, just so it has the same like look to it. So on and so forth. Cool. That will do. That will do. All this is back here ready for rocking and rolling as we need stuff, which is good. I'll never not have resources. Well, I'll still not have resources at times, but alright, sorry. Looked at chat again. Would it only take up resource if loaded? Yeah, so if it's loaded, that's the only time it would take up resources. So that's why, like, say when Jedi jumps on, usually what happens is I'll go over here, for example. Usually when I'm on the server and no one else is on the server, I come in here, I go to FTB chunks claim, and I chunk claim this. That way it's always loaded. When people jump on, I will come in here, turn it off, and then that way when I'm not in here, it's not loaded anymore. And so it's not logging on the server anymore, basically. So yeah, if a hypercube in this example is not loaded, then it's not hurting server resources, and so it's able to keep our ping up. So yeah, that's basically what I'm doing with that. And that's what you could do with anything, right? That anything that's running that takes up a significant amount of load, you can do that. It is a little bit of time to, like, check if people are on the server, and if they're not on the server, then do a thing. But honestly, it's not a big deal, and it saves server resources, which is ideal. So yeah, if we ever get into any of those situations where something eats up a lot of server resources, hypercubing it is definitely the way to go. And then running it only when necessary, or even the thing is like we can't AFK on the server. The AFK bot kicker is actually pretty good. Like I've tried to like put myself on a conveyor belt, it'll still kick me. I've tried to like macro something that has me just walk back and forth in my base, still kicks me. So I have a feeling it's based on like opening and closing containers, and interacting as well. So that's why when I toggle things on and off in other hypercube networks or dimensions, I guess. That's why I do it that way. That way, when we're on and doing stuff, everything's still running. I don't have to AFK somewhere. Otherwise, I would totally just AFK on the server and have all my resources like bulk up basically while I'm not, around. But unfortunately, that's not a way we can do that. Multi-block pressure chamber, nice. Someone's gonna make an ATM star here soon. Maybe. Alright, so now that we have resources kind of ready, we're already starting to bulk out our stuff here. Oh, you know what I didn't check? I did not check if glowstone sulfur. Ah, dang it, I gotta go back over there. Is compact claustrophobia anti-AFK? Used to be based on last action. You could join and do nothing. It wouldn't kick you. Oh, interesting. I haven't tried that, to be honest with you. I might have to try that, like, just join and just AFK and see if that works. I might try that. I have a feeling it won't still, but I will have to give it a run to see if that would work. Alright, redstone is bulked up in here, and I'm wondering why it's not working. It's probably because my stupid filters don't check for dusts for some reason. The only downside to this is I'm trying to tag filter based on certain things. Other minerals. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I have to get all these different things tagged so that they'll actually go into the stupid incubators. Otherwise, they won't work for whatever reason. Frustrating. Diamonds and gems. That should be fine. Oh, is this set up for precious gem, though? Oh, no. Sulfur's gems, sulfur's metals. Did I not add that? Bollocks. Oh, I have to add it to both of them, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. Other minerals. Go. Cool. Okay, I just forgot to add it to both, that's all. Ooh, what I do need to do eventually is set up speed upgrades on all those. Ew, that's be so many speed upgrades, though. Yeah, I don't want to think about that. What other materials do we run out of a lot? I don't feel like it's super... Sand. We run out of sand so much, but sand is one of those things that's... I don't know if I want to go Theurgy on the sand front. Wood's another one that we run out of a lot, so I might have to do some wood as well. But we'll see. Okay, so let me think here. Oh, woods are all kind of their own thing, right? Oh, but I need to get more diamonds, more precious gems going. All right. So I guess the next thing we should probably think about is quest description for the Soren box. Oh, quest description for the Soren box. I was hoping that would come up in JI. Where is that at? It did. Are you by chance playing a newer version of the pack? I will mention I'm currently playing like version 1 point something still. I am not on the current like 2.4, 2.5 version. So it could be that they've added it after the fact. Because I'm not seeing at least the mod itself having its own tab here. Yeah. Yeah, the server I'm on, the dev that runs the server, Yeah, you're on 2.6. Okay, yeah. No, we're not. We're only looking at 2.5 right now for our server. And we're not even sure that's going to go up anytime soon. Um, Mainly just because the guy who's in charge of getting our updates on the server, he's kind of been working really hard and hasn't really had a chance to update. Yeah, we're on 117A, so we're a little behind, but it's all right. Like for me, it doesn't matter because Theurgy hasn't made an update to fix the issue that I'm needing fixed. So like for me, the update makes zero difference, um, because it doesn't really affect anything that I'm currently using. It doesn't make anything better that I'm needing. So meh is my opinion, but yeah. Okay, so I want to do easy villagers. The reason I want to do easy villagers is I would like to get some auto trading going, mainly for okay, apparently I can't do it that way. Auto trader. Auto trader? Oh, auto trader's already taken out. Okay. There's a farmer in there. Farmer there. Are those my only farmers? Must be. Okay. Oh, right. We're in the new version of Minecraft where you can't frickin' lower their prices down super low, can you? Oh, output items. Okay, cool. What's the biggest discount I can... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, you're right. Reduces prices when trading with villagers, making trades more profitable. Yeah, Jedi, I can use the converter, but I was using the converter the other day. And I was noticing with a villager that for whatever reason I couldn't get the trade to go down to like one for like one potato for emeralds or whatever. It wouldn't do it for some reason. And I don't know if it's because we're on a version of Minecraft that doesn't allow that anymore. Oh, not with auto trader though? Okay. Yeah, right. It would not be. Well, actually, hold on. If I pull him out. Oh, wow. That brings it down so much. What? 1519. 1215. That's insane, dude. Ah, but it goes back to the defaults because of an auto trader. Sad. The reason why I want auto trader is I want emeralds. I have tried to convert this guy a few times. Bottle. Actually, yeah, I have tried to convert him already once. Weakness potion. What's the easy way? Water bottle with fermented spider eye? Okay, that's easy enough. Wada. Why does this not work? That's the worst thing about that stupid barrel. You can't interact with it. It makes no sense why you can't. It's gotta be a pack recipe. I feel like weakness potion has always had that option. I don't think it's a pack recipe specifically. Unless it's maybe like a mod recipe. It could be just be a mod recipe. I always feel like there has been an easy version for the weakness potion, if I remember correctly. I think it is mainly because of villager trading. definitely than vanilla? Okay. I could have swore it was. But I'll take your word for it. 'Cause honestly, I haven't played vanilla in a while. You Google it? Alright. Okay, we'll take them out. His current trades are, depending on the hat, I guess. 15, 19, 13. Okay. 15, 19, 13. Yes, sir. It is vanilla. Alright, I thought it was. I know it's not a brand new thing, or it's not an old thing. It's just fairly recent that they did it this way, I believe. Well, I say fairly recent. It should have been around the time they redid villager crafting stations and added in more crafting stations and stuff. I think it's around the time they did it, which, I mean, we're still talking maybe 5 years now, but still, that's a lot of people don't mess with villagers a lot much, so it makes sense. But I know in the old, like in 1.16, I don't think. Well, maybe 1.16 it was. But like before they really got into like villager profession stuff, it definitely was like an old recipe that was not as good. It was like an anti, wasn't it? Strength potion weakened, or yeah, reverse strength potion. But yeah, it's definitely gotten easier at some point. I wonder if the wiki actually tells you at what point it got changed back, or if it's always been a thing. Maybe this is just one of those. Oh wow, okay, that's fair. Actually, what's interesting about that, witches and potions, because witches can drop what, like 4 or 5 different potions: water breathing, fire resist, weakness, poison. Water breathing, fire resist, weakness, poison, instant damage, health, 6. And so back when witches came out, I was running Minecreeper server and Bat server at the same time because we'd gotten into a group together on. I mean, we're talking. This is like 10 years ago, nearly. And on the Bat server, Keth, QETH, Keth came out with a video, and I think he's an engineering major right now. He might actually be out of college finally, but back then he came up with how villagers work, or not villagers, how witches work, and Doc actually like featured him in a video basically, and his channel like exploded at that point. But basically, what had happened is he found out that witches exposed to different things, if they die when exposed to like lava or drowning or whatever situation, you can get specific potions from them at those different times. And so he was one of those first few people that actually like put a video out, and it got noticed by like Doc M, and so he got a whole bunch of views out of that. So that was like his big breakthrough. And then shortly after that, he went to college, and his channel kind of went off the edge. He hasn't really posted anything since, but it's just one of those interesting things. It's like I was part of a group that got recognized by a big YouTuber at the time, and saw someone explode with subscribers, which is always really fun. It's always fun to see your friends, do well at things that they're good at. But it is a little bit sad that group fell apart, because that was a pretty fun, like almost a Hermitcraft style group to play with, but it kind of fell apart because everyone went off to college and stuff. But yeah. And maybe witches have gotten nerfed since then too. I can't remember. I think Mojang has touched witches. I don't know if the witches wanted to be touched, but I think they did. All right. Man, this guy, does it really take 5 minutes for these stupid guys to go? Anyways, the reason for the easy villagers is I would like to get emeralds, because emeralds makes precious gem really easy for Theurgy. And we are growing potatoes. Like, obviously we don't have, we're maxed out on potatoes, right? Like, we almost don't have enough of this because we are converting that into sugar. So I almost theoretically should make the greenhouse glass for this area as well. But for potatoes, we're not really using potatoes all that much. So what are potatoes being used for even? Oh, we're doing the plant salts with potatoes. So yeah, we're doing plant salt with potato, which means that it's not really getting used all that much when the plant salt is full. So I could greenhouse glass the beets and the potatoes to have a bunch of them, and then we could use those for trading with villagers to get emeralds for precious gems, and that would help the precious gem bit a bit better. The only downside of that is that it's another fermentation, so I'd have to ferment the gem bits. There we go. All right, sir. You were 15, 19, 13. Are you still 15, 19, 13? Yeah, it didn't change. So, for whatever reason, in the current version of Minecraft, you cannot, or maybe it's just this mod in general. I don't know if that's the case. But for whatever reason, you cannot convert these guys any further than a certain point, which sucks, to be honest. But there's nothing I can do about it. So, but yeah, so there we go. That's our easy villager that we can use for that. Put that in there. Go to town, boy. Go to town. Man, look at those emeralds. Nice. Yeah, why not? Why don't we just set up a quick easy villager doohickey real quick? I know the stream technically should have ended already because it is after 10 now for my time. But how hard would it be to set up another liquefaction cauldron? All right, set that up. Actually, theoretically, do I need both of these with amethyst? I don't think I do. If I set up emeralds, I could theoretically work with one. I might do it that way. Where is this coming from the back? Yeah, I think it's the back. Okay. Okay, so on here, I can throw emeralds on here. Now I will need a store. Do I need to store emeralds? No, I could just have emeralds always on hand. Because I don't think my farm's going to produce a crazy amount. And then I want to store these. Oh no, I need to store these over here. I don't have a place there. I'm going to have to add another barrel. Okay, I'm using Kiwi for that. Smooth Kiwi. Double drawer. It does, because it's already been used, does a block thing. Oh, it's going to be a pain in the ass to get back there, isn't it? No, my drawer. Get back. Ooh, actually, perfect. Absolutely perfect for that. We'll lock this real quick. I'll throw the emeralds in here, I suppose. We'll link her up. Well, then I will need to put this as a allow extract insert. Insert that. Extract. 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 Extract that. Must be an extra extract. Nice. Okay. Cool. I just want to make sure all my things are in an order that I can get to them easier. So insert that. Allow for extraction of it as well. And then that means our precious gem should also be insertable. Yep, cool. Cool. All right. So that means that as long as we transfer emeralds in, we can store those, which would be nice. All right, break that. Where art thou, thingamabobber? Boom, like so. Now we will have to ferment that, which is understandable. But nothing I can't do. And then this bad boy. You, sir, you can go. Sure. Insert potato. Oh, I need to connect that. Where do I connect to? That works. Potato? Oh yeah, then I need to extract emeralds. Channel 2. Sweet. All right, that works. That will do. Throw these tiles there. Awesome. That's awesome. No. Jerk. There we go. All right, cool. Got our little farmer dude making emeralds for us as soon as I take that out. Oh yeah, I was going to set up another thinger, but I never needed to set it up. Cool. All right, there we go. Making some emeralds now, so we get some precious gem stuff. Obviously, I will have to ferment this down, so that's something we'll do probably later. But I think that will work for us. So let's just do one last thing, which is finish up this. I know I got distracted really bad, but it happens. Oh no, this is the salt thing. Oh no, I don't need this, right? Because all my salts should be good. Salts are good there, good there, good there, good there. Cool. All the salts are good. Throw those back in. All right, so the last bit here is I need to set up these with the filters. Oh, I need the special. Need the special filter, the tag filter. Tag filter, go. Just some extras in case we need them. Nice, nice. All right. So, having done all that, I guess the main thing is, let me pull a card out. A tag filter. And that's inserting, but on what? Oh, no, 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 no. That is inserting on channel 15. We just want to keep everything consistent there. Yeah. All right, so we'll throw this in there. And then we need what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more of those. And these will all have to be set up as we go along. Just because I don't know. They all have different tags basically, so we'll just have to set them up as we go through it. But yeah, there we go. That is pretty much set up. Oh right, I need to set up the middle bit. Okay, so this. Are these all set up that way? That is. Oh, I need the bottom, right? The bottom. Does that have a bottom in it? Does not. Okay. Down. 3 of those. Right, because I'll throw mercury in there then. No mercury in there now. Mercury in there now. Cool. So that's our mercury bit. These are ready on that side and that side for when they're ready to throw it in the system. Good stuff. And everything should be connected already. Yeah, look at that. Connected, 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 and good to go. Cool. So those are all set up for when they're ready to rock and roll. Obviously, we're just doing the ores right now. We could do the trees. That would not be terribly difficult. Because there is some tree stuff, like having wood on hand would be so helpful. Although I need the I need the reformation panes. I don't have the materials to do it right now. We'll have to set that up in a bit. I guess what I could do is I could get logs. We have oak. We have birch. Oak, I think, is the main one I would care about. Spruce. Jungle, the 4 originals. Acacia. I don't have dark oak on me. Okay, so what we're going to do is, I'm not going to set this up yet, but I do want to have that tract, spruce, and jungle tract for now. Put acacia back in the system. And then that way, when we're ready to set this up, we can. But we're definitely not ready for that right now. And I'll throw those, because we have a bunch of gems and ores and stuff we can produce. Actually, let's look this up. Sulfur gem. There's what? 14, 15 of those? So 15 of those. There's 28, almost. So basically 30 of those with 14 of the other ones. No. 28 and 14. 30, 40, 30, 42. So between ingots and ore and gems, there's 42. Or is it? Other minerals. 48 total. So 48 total would be 12 of these worth. So 1, 2, 3, and then I could put my woods here. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because there's 4, 8, 12 of those. And then we could probably do our woods here. So we'll do oak, birch, spruce, and jungle. And then we can start having those on hand as well. As soon as we get the diamonds necessary for it. Because we very much have no diamonds right now. So, it is what it is. Yeah, let's go set up another fermentation thing for emerald bits and bobs. Oh yeah, look at that. We are getting some nice emerald going here. Oh, precious gem. Let's go into our hypercube for that. Not that we're going to do anything with it right now. But I do want to have this set up for when we're ready for it. So I'm going to say this one, no, and no. This one, that, and that, right? That. Cool. So now if I connect this, it's going to turn one more on, which is, I mean, fine, I guess. Wait, what is this? Oh, sending in the fermentation starter. That's fine. The fermentation starter's... The fuck? Was that me? I'm not concerned, slightly. But we can export precious gems now and import emeralds. So we're basically just going to convert emeralds into diamonds at this point, or emeralds into whatever else. This also takes the need out of needing to... Ooh, actually, yeah, that's actually really good. That takes the need out of us really needing to do the purification. No, this purification. So we're going to take that out for now. just because I don't really need it now that we have it going. And also, apparently, we already had a purification going for this, so I'm gonna just get rid of this entirely. Although I hope I didn't disconnect it too much. It's still connected somewhere, right? Is that still connected, like downstairs at least? I don't see those wires going anywhere. That's not a good sign. Well, that's going there at least. Used to be my water for my Fluix dust stuff. Shoot, let me do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's definitely more than 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just because I don't know if it's actually connected up to the main network or not. I can't deduce that from here. What? Oh, I used a wrench on it. Makes sense. All right, cool. So that will now do our bidding there. And so now emeralds, potatoes should be going in. We're getting emeralds back out. And then that should be converting when we're in our little area to convert it. Cool. Precious gems should be coming in as soon as we get stuff done. So, all right, guys, that was all for today's stream. Thank you all for stopping by, hanging out. Thank you, Kurt and Kirajo, for hanging out and talking a bunch, as well as Kirajo talked, I think, the most this stream, which is awesome. So thank you all. Hoodoo you, thank you for hanging out as well with us today. It was a pleasure having you guys all join us today. And this will be the last stream for the weekend. We are going to be streaming again on Tuesday for some more Destiny content. My wife and I will definitely be doing the Christmas event, or the Xmas event, I guess. The dawning is what they call it. We'll be throwing snowballs and having a good old time doing that. I don't know. Actually, let me look. Let me look at the raid schedule for Tuesday. Raid schedule for Tuesday. I don't have a raid until maybe 10 o'clock, which is about when I usually would end a stream. But if that raid is there, then we'll keep going with the stream that time. But yeah, so typically I sign up for 2 raids a week on Tuesdays. Usually there's one at like 9 p.m. Central Standard Time and then one at 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. They both take about an hour. Because I have all the weapons in Destiny for their craftable weapons, I don't really need to raid anymore, basically, because I have all the weapons for the raid. So my plan with that was basically I alternate. So if they need somebody, I'm available. But if not, then I don't have to raid. And that gives me more time to do other things. So I think my wife and I will be doing Destiny story content for the current season because she has not done hardly any of that. And we need to do that for some stuff that she needs to get done. So yeah. We'll probably be doing some story content with Destiny as well as killing things with snowballs again, which is always good time. And yeah, so that will be our plan for Tuesday. But then we'll be back again next weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, doing more all the mods or whatever we're doing. But as always, if you want to catch us throughout the week, I do upload to YouTube 3 times a week. Well, I mean the streams all go up to YouTube throughout the week as well. But yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Friday we'll have all the mods episodes coming out as well. So thank you all for stopping by, hanging out. We will see you Monday in a video or Tuesday in stream. Have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good afternoon. Bye.